Ahoy, lane lovers, it's me, your Captain Vasco speaking, and welcome to Saturday. This November the 20th in 2021. That's exciting, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what my metric for being excited is anymore. I feel like lately a lot of things have been very frustrating, and it's been difficult to keep my emotions in check. This is the last week's stream. Tonight we're going to be playing Inscryption. We might be able to complete it tonight. I don't know. There's been some insinuation from people in chat last week that might be possible, but in order to do that, I'll have to tolerate the game for long enough to do that. Yeah, man, I had a rough week last week, and honestly, the one since hasn't been like great. But like definitely had some struggles playing this game, and I want to talk a little bit about that before we start playing the game. I want to just like burn some time. Just really want to like elongate this and prolong my suffering for as much as possible. Also, ahoy haggis, you're on a train, head home from New York City. Would you serenity and peace in this trying time of Inscryption? That's very kind of you, Haggis. I do appreciate that. So, like, here's what I want to say. Firstly, I do feel like I reacted with perhaps an undue amount of frustration. I do feel like this section of the game is probably the worst section of the game so far. But I want to talk about why it's frustrating to me. The one thing that is frustrating to me is that I'm going to assume that if you're watching now that you've seen the previous parts of the stream or know the game yourself, so I'm going to go into just spoiler territory. I've tried to avoid that in my tweets and stuff because the game is so weird by its nature. But so like the first section of the game provides you with like a reasonably basic version of the game. You have access to like two of the game's four main mechanics, and it gives you like a lot of spooky atmosphere and provides you with like a sort of entirely self-contained thing before you find any of the weirdness beyond the game that you come to know. And you know that works in its own right. It's a little bit shallow, and I think that generally speaking, one of my more major complaints about the game is that it's not really a strategy card game, which is kind of what I wanted it to be. It's really, truly a puzzle game. Like, all the board states are puzzles, and if you do have to replay things, you will find that, like, individual battles are just the same puzzle again. It's not, like, a randomized, like, deck battling experience. So, like, that's a minor gripe that I have. That's a personal thing, because I was hoping it would be more like a new card game. But, like, so it starts off that way, and then you get into the second phase of the game, where it's just everything opens up. You get access to this whole world that's kind of fun to explore. It's got this cheeky sense of humor to it. It's less spooky and more weird. You gain access to new types of cards and just like a variety of things you can do, and it really becomes customizable. Like it totally destroys whatever deck you had going into that portion of the game, but then you have so much freedom that like I didn't really mind it. But then once you complete the second part of the game, suddenly it just reins everything back in. And you're more restricted than maybe at any point in the game previous. Like, you know, you don't really have, like, the choice of, like, in the first part of Inscryption in Spooky mode, you have this sort of Slay the Spire style map where you can sort of choose what bonuses you want, whatever. But, like, now you're kind of on the rails. You have this map to explore, but, like, you're kind of just, like, going everywhere. Your choices don't matter a whole lot. And speaking of choices not mattering a whole lot, not only do you no longer have access to, like, all four of the main game mechanics, you don't even have access to more than one. Like, in the original Spooky area, you had access to blood and bones. Then you get magic and computers. And then once you reach the third section, only computers, and frankly, I really don't like the computer stuff. They're super small and boring and like not all that interesting. And And then here's the other problem that I really have is like it's sort of twofold. One is a personal thing that I've found more and more and more over time, which is that I don't necessarily mind a game being like punishingly difficult if it makes that clear up front. Resonance of Fate is like a hopelessly inscrutable, difficult game to learn. But I've almost never been frustrated playing it because literally, when I bought that game with Tech, way back in the day, like all the research I had done was like, this game is actually quite difficult. But then, like, when we went to buy it, like, the cashier was like, oh, I know this game. It's very hard. Are you sure you want to buy this? And we were like, yup. And here we are, of course, as a result of that. And so, like, that set a certain expectation. And then, like, when the game was hard, it's like, right, the game is hard. And so, you know, the first section of the game treats itself like a roguelike, you know, and so you battle as far as you can, and then you lose. And then you get a second shot, which is actually pretty cool. And then if you lose again, you get reset. But the cool thing is, when you get reset, like, it feels like an entirely unique game experience, and then you get to, like, start over with a fresh deck and try a different strategy, and that's fun. Like, it's a setback, but it's like a moderate level of challenge, and the game prepares you for it, and it makes sense, and it's fun. In the second phase of the game, the stakes are actually reduced. The game, like, really kind of just wants you to play around and, like, try out all the different strategies. And it encourages you to do that by making it so that if you lose, you just try again. There's actually no major stakes there. And I can understand that people might find that disappointing. I personally like that. But at the very least, it encourages you to, like, try weird stuff, and it gives you a chance to try out new rules and stuff. And that was really exciting to me. I really liked that a lot. And then when we get into the third section of the game, it's just bad. So, like, if you lose now, it's a pretty big setback. It takes all your resources away, but it sticks you with whatever deck you have, and you can never change your deck, and you can only add to your deck, and all the cards are bad. So if you take a card and find out you don't like it, there's not a lot of spaces for you to remove it. You're just trapped there. Like, it's just, you don't get to try anything new ever. You're just stuck with whatever you build as you go along. And then if you happen to lose because you don't get the good cards in your deck, and I will state again that I don't like the computer cards very much, and I don't think there are very many of them that are particularly good or interesting. So if you don't draw the, like, 2 or 3 good cards in your increasingly large deck, and you happen to lose a battle, major setback. Huge setback. It's almost as bad as having to restart the run, but you don't get a fresh start. You're stuck with whatever baggage you've accumulated from the run. It's very frustrating. And the game doesn't really adequately prepare you for that. It doesn't tell you how any of that works. And it doesn't do that in the first game either, but it gives you, like, the second chance. So, like, when it introduces the rules originally, it's sort of like, you lost. That's the first of 2 mistakes you get to make, or something along those lines. And so, it quite firmly establishes the rules. It doesn't tell you that you lose your whole deck, but, like, it sort of establishes itself as being roguelite by the nature of some of its elements. So it doesn't come as a huge surprise, and sure, that's meta knowledge and whatever, but, like, I still feel like even at the bare minimum, it does a better job of establishing what the parameters are and, like, just giving you a heads up on what the game actually is. Third section, it's such a bummer, man, and it just doesn't like prepare you for that. The only thing that made it tolerable for you is the meta cards that are hidden through the story. I don't even know if I've seen any of those. Hi, Neko, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the 43-month resub. That's so many months, Neko. Good grief. I don't know how that all happened. Feels like it was just yesterday. But yeah, so, like, it feels like in all possible ways, PO3 and his whole computer section of the game just feels like a huge step back from everything that they'd set up. and it's just really frustrating. And then you like get to a fight that's like genuinely difficult. The game doesn't really give you cool strategy resources or anything. So like it's just isn't that fun. It's very tedious. But that being said, we beat that battle. It took like 3 tries and it was absolutely miserable and I had a really bad time and it tanked like a whole week for my life. Because that's how depression works. But I mean, so here's the thing. Like, I don't know if the game wants you to call him Poe, but like Poe doesn't feel like an appropriate name for him. Cause like I feel like Poe would be like a spooky raven themed boss. He's a computer, and so he's like digital, and I feel like it as a character, I feel like I should read the numbers because it makes him seem more digital. It is very Ma 1 and Fram 3, I agree with you, but like player 3? What would the O stand for? Yeah, I'm with Neko. Like it just makes it feel computery. I feel like I had another point I wanted to say about PO3, but if I remember it, then I'll say it, and otherwise, let's do this. Oh, I love this. This is my favorite. This always makes me really anxious because I know that this should work because I tested this earlier, and it should work when I click the inscription window. But like, I very specifically go out of my way to like capture media a certain way while streaming because I like don't want to like show my desktop and various things. So yeah, let's like click, and yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. Like this doesn't look fine, but this is fine. Yeah, thanks, Demolition. I'm glad that you like the title. PO3, more like piece so crap. But yeah, like I said to people who came earlier or watched the stream yesterday, I have tried to fix the noise gate problems with me not understanding noise gates and being bad at life. So hopefully that's working. If anything seems weird or if anything feels like it needs to be adjusted or whatever, let me know. I tried tweaking the gain on my mic a little bit because it seemed like it was coming through a little bit quieter after I did that. I think it should be good now. Okay, but here's another. So Demolition gives me a heads up. Use the teleport points now. Reduces a lot of frustration. But the game, like, tells you not to use them. Like, I feel like the game is just really bad at telling you how to enjoy playing the game. Which, admittedly, the first zone does, too. But, like, it's just... It feels like the stakes are a lot lower in the first area. And so, like, having to figure out some of that stuff, while occasionally frustrating, isn't as bad as in this area. So I think we just got to the save point. We should be, like, on the other side of the bridge. Which I guess means if I go south, I'll go to the wizard tower, which is kind of what I wanted to do. Yep, oh no. Yep, I forgot a piece. You have legs. Stand up and get it. It's in the smelter room, floating above the smelting machine. I can't let you go further until I have it. Okay. I mean, also, this is very much a personal gripe, but, like, this room is just, like, not as exciting to be in as, like, the spooky room. The spooky room feels, like, really menacing and atmospheric, and this room feels... I don't know. So we got the clock to spawn last time, but here, I'll explain this, because I'm really bad with analog clocks. I just am. I've always, like, had digital watches and stuff, because I don't understand why I would want to make the process of telling the time tedious. But, like, normally I would, like, keep track of the specific time that the game gave me as a solution to a puzzle. Like, I remembered the combination of the safe. Not necessarily in the correct order, but I remembered the numbers. And it took a couple tries to plug it in. But the second you add, like, a seconds hand to the time, I'm not going to remember the seconds. I'm never going to remember where the seconds hand on the clock is. I remember... I think I think these are the correct positions of the 3 hands, but like because of the second hand, I was just like, I don't need this. I have a magical eye. I don't know if I would mind knowing the times. Does something in this area tell me the times? I think I ever figured out what that is. Can I have some goo? Alright, it has instructions, but I can't, like, check them while playing the game, which is, like, another random, like... did I do these? I probably didn't, from the way they look. I honestly don't remember. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't bother me to have someone look up the time for this, because the game has given it to me before. It just didn't seem like I needed to, like, make a physical note of it. 25:05. So I need... Is that right? Hour, minute, second? Isn't longest second? Longest should be second, right? It's been so long since I've looked at an analog clock, I'm like second guessing that. Let's try... I mean, shortest is definitely hour, right? Good grief. How to look immediately just idiotic on your own live stream. Also, how to keep an idiot streamer busy. Is like, give him a mundane task he should be able to accomplish. Just don't. Okay, now I'm just starting to think that, like, that's not even... I'm just gonna wait for the game to tell me or something. I'm almost positive I didn't do this puzzle. I can't remember if I did left puzzle. Yes. The reason I didn't do this is because it has a bunch of mock stuff. But with, like, weird symbols I don't know. Let's go to the smelter room and do the thing we're supposed to do. Okay. Select all applicable emotions for the following scenarios. You draw your energy bot. You have full energy. I mean, you could argue left one is also fine. You are about to die from an insectodrone. You draw leap bot. Think insectodrone is just a flyer, so like happy face, because I can block it with mighty leap. No, you don't like that? Surprise face also? You successfully performed the Great Transcendence. Oh, right, that's the thing I'm supposed to care about. My goal is the Great Transcendence, right? He's like, yeah, the plot, don't worry, it's just... You want the Transcendence, it's fine, don't worry about it. It's the goop! It's the goop that doesn't do anything in the first part of the game, that I never picked up, and I don't know what it does in the first part of the game. Greetings. The pain? Unbearable. The pressure of these pipes surrounding me feels nice. That and the knowledge that the master is near. Oh yes, the master is near. I feel his presence. That bot will rue the day. So, master is Leshy then? Someone who opposes... Hang on. Oh, I don't think I have a solution for this puzzle. This is a new computer. Enter the correct sum. 12? Enter the... Oh. I mean, like 4? 2 and 2 is 4. Plus 4 minus 4. It's 4? assuming that we're just taking that at, like, face value, more or less. 2 and 3 and 6 is 11, right? No, wait. Yeah. I feel like I should check all the angles. Weird stuff everywhere. Camera. Hi, hi, camera. Hello. Hi. Can I have blue? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Which sigil is represented? What am I looking at? A shard of pickle? Oh. Yeah, I gotta be honest, these, like, captcha puzzles are more tedious than interesting. Hooray! The name of the network, Godot. I'm guessing... Oh. No, I'm guessing I can't do that. I have the piece. Have it. I have the thing. I went one past it. Hello, I have the thing. Yep, good. Let's attach it. This thing lights up when you have gem vessel cards in play. Your empty vessels are now filled with gems. Check it out. Oh yeah, I gave some ability to my... You can change the color of your gems you draw from your side deck. Okay. Try it, press 1. Well, I didn't like green before. Cool. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, and then very zealously clicking. Yeah, I'm sorry people are having screen freeze. I don't think that's anything on my end. I think some people are still able to do whatever. I don't actually have any idea what I would use gems for. You pick a card now and I'll gemify it. From then on, having a green gem will increase its health. Having an orange gem will increase its power. Having a blue gem will lower its energy cost. You'll see. Do I want to... That I need Sniper Bot to be cheaper. Double Gunner being cheaper could be good. It is quite expensive, and that is somewhat problematic. Here we go! Wait, is it... It's not all of them, right? All of that deep... Wait, No, he does it at random, or... Explain how stuff works. See those things in the corners? They light up when you have the right gems. Oh, okay, so it works normally, but it could... Any of them? You'll see. Secret room. Robo dollars. Which one is this? Is this gonna be the one that makes, like, one of my cards transform into a bad beast and also makes terrible noises? You know what to do. I think at this point I have a sentry drone that has, like, 5 abilities or something. I don't think it will let me add anything else to that one, because I kept trying to get just Death Touch on it, because that would be really good. Let me calibrate. Move, or block, or... Huh, that's kind of interesting. Unkillable sentry drone is kind of cool, because if it's in a bad place, you can just hammer it and get it back, I presume? Worst case, it just dies because it has, like, no survival ability, and then you play it again when you need it. That seems pretty good. I definitely want that more than, like, move by itself. The, like, move to block would also be bad, because it only does that when they're attacking, so it would just, like, die all the time. Okay. I mean, I think that's all we're getting. It seems like a good card. I do still want it to have Death Touch. Okay. You know what to do. Okay, so Double Gunner can't have this done again, so it really does feel like it applies all of them all at once. So... maybe the energy bot that can transform is good, so that it has more, like, health. I've had trouble with that a few times, as I recall. Okay. It's gemified. That's a battle. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That seems to be nothing. Sure, let's have a battle, I guess. Maybe the way the gems work now, I want to have green gems. Nice green gem lit up. Oh, I start with the green gem because I'm in the green gem corner of the world? I mean, I can't play anything other than Ruby Vessel. This is just the 3-1, it looks like. I just want to demonstrate how, like, gosh awful the robot cards are. Like, the maximum amount of, like, robo energy a card can cost is 6. A 3-1 with no abilities costs 5. And that's terrible. I'm gonna pass. I mean, that's not great, but... Sleep, I think... I think a 1-2, huh? This is attack power, right? Oh, but it has to have gem to care about that? Yeah, okay. Okay. Robo cards are just such garbage. Okay, but wait, why does this one... Why does this one get affected? Why wouldn't the other ones get affected? Like, I get... Oh, no, wait. Because this is the one energy bot I did. Okay, okay. Okay. Gosh, man. I think I know what to do. Take the drone here. Power, right? Okay. So my red gem's gonna die, but not before I kill Gem-bound Idiot, and then Sentry Drone should kill this guy, I think. Now I have a snack. Now I draw. Sonia, who's not particularly impressed me to date. This thing. Good fish. Be able to take one. I should be able to take one. Also, I'm dealing snake damage, so this should be fine. Bad fish. Card. Explode bot. Doesn't sound particularly good. So Fishbot's gonna take that out. I think I just, like, hammer Emerald Vessel and play my double gunner. I got more fish! And now I have a snack again. Now... draw. So, in theory, I like this gem thing, but it gets added... I've pretty much rushed to the area that enables you to do this. So this is about as early as you could realistically do it. And it already feels like it's really late in the run to be trying to add, like, a whole new mechanic to your deck. Bot and I guess I will play more fish. I got a bonus dollar. Gems. It's also a problem that, like, these cards are so bad that, like, adding, like, nominal amounts of stats to them isn't, like, particularly good. Maybe Shield Bot? Actually, my sentry drone, my, like, bad sentry drone does have double strike. That's not nothing.
Let me calibrate. Beep boop beep. Beep 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 boop beep boop. Play gems to power it up.
So, like, I do appreciate the fact that the game has added a second mechanic here, but, like, again, it just feels so late in the game. Our deck has 10. What do we add? Part of me wants to do this, and part of me thinks that my initial instinct is still correct, and that red and blue are still just objectively better than green. But you know what? I'm going to leave it and try that. I don't remember what the symbol is, but it looks bad. Let's add a bad card to my deck. Ooh, Sniper Bot, though. Orange's Vessel. Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Game hasn't even finished adding mechanics yet. That doesn't surprise me. That's not surprising at all. Gem Guardian. When card bearing the sigil is played, all gem vessels on the owner's side of the board gain nano armor. That sounds butts. And this guy just, like, makes two kinds of gems, but, like, is terrible. I mean, I guess he's add... Oh, and that's also garbage. Wait, does this imply that any cards I get after I start having the ability to get gems automatically are gemified? That seems real dumb. This seems dumb. I'm gonna take Sniper Bot, because Sniper Bot's good. And then I'm gonna do whatever bad thing this is. Oh no, wait, hold on. Secret room. Shh. Still unclear. Oh, hold on. I didn't thoroughly check. Double secret room? Oh, it's this thing. It's this bad thing. That's what happened. No, it sure would be good if, like, a larger portion of my cards were gemified. I mean, the vessels don't power each other up, which makes them still feel pretty bad. I feel like I'm gonna have a bad time and lose this. Okay, unfortunately it's not the gemified sentry drone, which is the first time I ever would have specifically wanted to draw that one. I mean, I guess explode bot? Really gonna need to draw double gunner for real. And even at that, like, this isn't look good. Okay, well, I drew double gunner for real. It helps some amount. I should probably play Sonya for the purposes of flying.
Better hurry.
Yeah, these challenges aren't, like, especially good or fun or interesting, which is, like, a lot of the PO3 stuff, frankly. So we're up to 4, which means I still can't play him. If I hammer my explode bot, does that do bad stuff to me? Yeah, when it dies, not when it, like, takes damage or something. That's cool, I'm so glad I drew my cards in a bad order, that's great. I mean, I think it's hammer green, probably? The problem is, like, I kind of both... Oh no, that's not a problem. That's not a problem at all. Because I have Ruby Vessel in my hand. What's the good one here? Sentry drone, I guess? Yes? Yeah, sentry drone. Because it's attacking into a space that's already empty, so it does damage right away. Yeah, I can play him. So we're gonna hammer... And we're gonna play double gunner in the middle. And then we're going to hammer blue because it's probably not gonna help anymore. Alright, it costs 1. That's... This should be fine. It's, like, annoying, but it should be fine. Battery item? It should be fine. Like, I'm doing, like, a ton of damage this turn.
You did it. You stopped it from exploding. You're a hero. Is that enough? Congratulations, cheeky face.
For talking thing, some money. This? Oh, it's one of the mage assistants. I don't remember what voice she had. I think she was sort of like a disaffected Daria type. Oh, a traveler.
Sure.
These parts do not see many. You wish to pass these blades? Fine.
Babe? Babe?
She just left. What was the purpose of that? Hello, I exist. Would you like me not to exist? Very well, I am gone. What was that? What happened? Did I fall asleep? I don't know if I fell asleep. I think that's still a violation of Twitch
Abe?
terms of service.
Ready to trade?
I can't tell you how much this card's existence upsets me. It's like what is like Leonin Sixth Blade or whatever, the card from like Future Sight. In Magic the Gathering, it's like a 2-mana do-nothing. It's like pretty bad outside of Limited. In this game, it's like pretty much like a peak pick because it has 3 power. It's so bad. I dislike it very much. The Meatbot is kind of interesting, but it's not good. I feel like I should take the one that's kind of good. What's the card to give me? Oh, it's one of these. What's my bad cards? Explodebot's still okay. Energy Bot might... Well, I kind of hate Sonya. Sonya was, like, kind of good in that, like, timed thing just now, but, like, only because it had more than 1 power half the time. I feel like having more than 1 power all the time is probably a little better. Yeah. Okay. Pick a card. 3D printer. Bleen's vessel. It keeps showing me Gorange's vessel like I wanted, or like it's going out of style or something. Bleen's vessel's a little better. It gives me some green without having to add a bunch of green to my deck, and also is blue, but at the same time it costs 2 and does nothing, which isn't great. Cost 2 and does nothing isn't like a great strategy. But basically, I don't want any of these, so I guess I take Bleen. So hold on. Oh, so this path was blocked before, and I just happened not to go down that path? Okay. Got it. Okay. Demolition has redeemed Vasco Ventures. Demolition says, it's the week of Thanksgiving, and to celebrate, you've bought a new card game to show your family when you visit them. Aw, that sounds very typical of me, and everyone will not enjoy it. You're so excited to do so that you realize you forgot to pick up item on the way there. So what is my challenge? I ask as I cross another bridge into an immediate bad fight. You got Shield Bot with extra power for no particular reason. That might do something someday. That's not great for the home team. Is Gemified Sniper Bot.
Sir?
Yes, Nego, since you weren't here yesterday or at the start of the stream, we did add Sir and Babe from 12 minutes. I hope you do enjoy them. What do I want to do here? I want to shoot Explode Bot and like chump block other guy. So like play. I can just draw from here. Emerald Vessel A. I don't think that does anything for me. In a panic, you decide to go pick up food, but since most of the stores are closed, you scramble to pick up something quickly. Where do you go, and what food do you try to get? I go to the Little Caesars around the corner from my apartment because the food there is both hot and ready. And they wouldn't let me down. I know they're gonna be open on a holiday. It's true. Strictly speaking, like, reality canon, VascoDaGamer would cover every instance of food necessary for Thanksgiving. I need sniper bot. The situation is not so good. I think I'm just gonna do this. And I'm gonna do... Thought I had more than I did. I will do this. I'm very close to dead. Here's not sponsored by Little Caesars. It's correct. I should make a note that this stream is not sponsored by Little Caesars. If it was, you would see me just gradually eating crazy bread until I went crazy. Oh, I donked part of the bridge, because that's how that works, of course. Play Gembound Ripper on lane 3, which should make it possible to not die. I think I might have to use energy recharge here. Never can be used on all tiles in your row. That's interesting, but not particularly helpful. I can see a world where it would have been helpful. I think I just want... I want to draw from my stupid deck, because my plan is to play Gem Ripper on lane 3, meaning the far right one. I guess I want to play Shield Bot on left lane after using energy. Ooh, alternatively, trample rules apply, right? If I play the 3-1 on the left lane, I think it just kills their double gunner. I'm just gonna draw... Hey, Sniper Bot. We're gonna see if I actually know what I'm doing. Hey, it works. I'm gonna shoot this one. Gift Bot A. Nicholas is correct. Vasco does love dice. That's going to a lot of trouble to add a dice rolling overlay to the stream just so he can set up this game that people don't usually redeem. But yeah, I mean, like, assuming that we're saying, like, something like a grocery store is closed, because, like, if I'm so consumed with my fictional card game that I've, like, forgotten to, like, have food ready. Clearly, I don't have the ingredients to make some sort of thing. Also, whatever I would bring is most likely not particularly ambitious. So this does like 10 damage or something, right? Yeah. So like the shield. Somehow I always find myself in a position where I have like shield bot with this like 1 point of protection. Opposite explode bot, or in a situation where I could do that, and I was like, this'll work, and I'm like, no, it does 10 damage, it's not good. So if I just pass, then I do 3 damage to them, and then they do 3 damage back to me. So I should be fine to sniper bot. Though, I think it actually makes more sense to shield bot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. And it's gonna kill my shield bot. So I'm gonna do 3 damage and everything else should be fine. Ah, my barricade. Bad. Bot is cool. I'm gonna do another thing. Sure. Notice how I don't draw my good sentry drone at all, ever. That isn't how the rules work. Rude game. I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot your face. Robo dollars. Beep boop robo dollars. I did it. I found this place. I didn't actually end up using my item at all. The items in this game are always either like ridiculously powerful or just like not useful at all. Like, the pliers in the first area suck so bad. Like, the situations where I want them are like almost none. It says bot spawners are on offline. I still have no concept of what that actually means. Wait, why would there be a north or south choice here? I'm like... North would be the tower, right? What's south of the tower?
The guy who used to live here was a major drag. Well, you knew him. You wanted to replace him. Guy had a plan for every eventuality. That is, except for... the great transcendence.
I'll go to the money room. I don't know what this is. Could you tell me what stuff in the game does, please? This one is like, get a card. This one is empty the trash on your computer. This one is a paintbrush or a lamp or something. I have a bunch of money and I'm not spending it on anything. I'm gonna buy a paintbrush lamp. $4:00.
I didn't know it would do that, but... no refunds.
I did it. Trying to scroll up into it, which isn't apparently how that works. Put down. I got a card. It's Orobot. See, that's a good prize. Okay, update from Demolition. You arrive at Little Caesars only to find that their hot and ready $5 pizza and crazy bread combo is out of pizza. It's outrageous. What dark timeline do we live in? Now I'm gonna be honest, this stream is not sponsored by Little Caesars. I know that a lot of people are like, ooh, Little Caesars. I love Little Caesars. Don't get me started. It's a great deal for what it is, and it's actually pretty good. Employees are protesting lack of wages, but they seem amicable if you sweet talk them. Can't imagine what could I say to someone who doesn't want to work but is at their job and is like only half protesting in order to get them to make me a pizza. You know what? I think I say to them, hey, I'm a live streamer. You haven't heard of me? I go by VascoDaGamer. And my live stream isn't sponsored by Little Caesars, but I live for Little Caesars hot and ready $5 pizza and the crazy combo, which includes both a buttery garlic bread and an exceptional marinara sauce in a generous quantity. Is there any way that I can persuade you to make my Thanksgiving dreams come true and provide me with this nectar of the gods?
Ugh, more junk. Do you want, like, inarguably the best card in the game?
Yeah, I don't know. An Ouroboros that, like, doesn't require 2 sacrifices? Yeah, it's a tough sell. Not Demolition, I roll the dot. That's how the game works. Have you been here before? Yeah, the only problem is this game is really disagreeable. There it is. Oh, I got a 6 anyway. Alright, so I have $23 and an Ouroboros. So I spent 25 Robo dollars on an Ouroboros. That's like a really good deal, actually. That's a good use of Robo currency. Alright, let's fight something in the stairs. Oh, I got Bleen's Vessel. Maybe the worst card in my deck? 1 energy, which is enough to do no thing. This one is gemified. So... yeah, this is the gemified. Like, next turn I could... if I play Sapphire Vessel, next turn I can... Lean's Vessel into Sniper Bot? I think that works. I could think really hard and do the math, or I could sit here and pass the turn. Yeah, Crazy Bread is like the trademark name they gave to their, basically garlic bread. It doesn't taste very much like garlic, which is perhaps its defining feature. What is this? What's this one? Gem Detonator. When gem vessels on own side of the board die, they detonate the creature opposing them. Well, that's one of the things I need to know for that stupid puzzle I don't want to do. That ability sucks butts, and I hate it. So I need to play... Lean's Vessel, and then... Our gem... Wait, what? I legitimately don't understand what's happening. I have 2 blue gems. Is this a binary effect that the game did not adequately explain to me? It said it costs cheaper if you have blue gem. Oh, this game. Well, no, my understanding, and apparently this is wrong, but I'm just going to make it very clear what my understanding is. The game says that if you have a gem-activated card, it costs less for blue gems. I have 2 blue gems. The initial cost of Sniper Bot is 3. That should make it cost 1. Nego asks, what makes Crazy Bread crazy? What does it taste like? What's crazy is how little money you have to spend to get it. Now, I have no idea why it's called that. Probably so you can trademark it. If you just call it garlic bread, it's not proprietary. You make it Crazy Bread, then you can trademark. Also, it's very heavy on butter and modest on garlic. I think those are defining characteristics. Damash says, not only does the employee agree with you, they also lurk in your stream. Oh, that's a 6 result if ever I've seen one. New follow. Sure thing, I really like your streams. You should be famous or something. I don't know. I'm impressed by... Presumably, this suggests that the response that the person had to my argument was that they, like, stopped what they were doing to make sure I was on the level. And they, like, went back and watched the VOD for this stream and saw that I was hashtag not sponsored, but willing to be sponsored by Little Caesars. And then they're like, oh, yeah, that's pretty good. And then we just sat there for like 3 hours while they watched the whole stream. And they're like, yeah, that's pretty good. Get enough Crazy Bread to feed 10 people. That's a lot of Crazy Bread. I can eat a lot of Crazy Bread, Demolition. Arrive at your parents' house is your family there with enough food to feed everyone twice over. That's a lot of food, especially because I can eat a lot of Crazy Bread. Nah, Crazy Bread's just sort of shaped like a breadstick. I don't know. going back to the game, I just feel like the game is not very good at explaining its mechanics at all. I would definitely play this turn differently if I understood how the rules work, but the game is explicitly bad. Oh good, it's one of these. I forget what voice I gave to this guy also. But you'd seen the last of Zap Van Barry, eh? Think again. He has Hefty and Porcupine. Oh no! Oh no, everybody, I lost the fight. Oh, it's fine. See, if that's what the game was like all the time, I wouldn't have gotten upset last time. But they're like, nah, go to the literal start of the world and redo like half the fights to get here. Alright, let's try that while actually understanding the rules that the game only half explained to me. Let's see how that goes. That's in a different spot, which is weird because that's not normally how that goes. Definitely gonna put something there. It seems like an extremely difficult open to beat without, like, cheating. Maybe it's just that I'm drawing extremely badly. You know, the problem is that the first play is like shield bot, which kind of sucks. I really kind of need like sentry drone. Even that doesn't really work. Sentry drone on first turn helps a little bit against shield bot. Does Death Touch work through nano armor? I doubt it. I think the way nano armor is phrased is that it reduces the damage taken by 1. Ergo, you take 0 damage that destroys something when it receives damage. Oh no, it does say the first time a card... For some reason I thought it reduced it by 1. Either way, that doesn't work. You've given up on seeing the video. You're just watching... You're listening to what's going on while staring at the fisherman frozen on the screen. That's an interesting scenario to be in, Neko. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Area 3 of this game kind of sucks and is bad. Just gonna chump block, because everything's bad and stupid, and I hate it. Receive 1 damage. Like, already in critical condition, having taken, like, an attack, basically. So we are at 4 energy. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I think I can do a normal draw here. So, I played this guy, cross for Gem Detonator, and I shoot Shield Bot, and I take no damage this turn, and they play another 0-2, and a guy that I can hopefully kill with some sort of thing next turn. Wish I had a thing that would deal with Gem Detonator. Really have that. Do a bunch of damage here. I mean, I deal 3 damage, they kill my 3-1. Then, on my turn, I snipe their 4-1 down. I need to draw, like, other sniper bot or something. I could just play, like, shield bot on the left. Oh, have I not drawn yet? Oh, I did draw. I don't know why it showed me the hand icon. think this is what I want. I'm gonna shoot there. I don't like chump block or something next turn, or play fishbot or whatever. Thank you, Demolition, for the bits. Used explicitly on buying Little Caesars $5 hot and ready. Well, so to be clear, the pizzas are $5 hot and ready. You can get the crazy combo, which is a separate thing, which I think the combo by itself is around $5, but like the thing they advertise really heavily is the $5 hot and ready pizza. If you want all this stuff together, it's going to cost you more than $5. I still think it's a good value. Okay, so they killed that guy. Sniperbot takes out the 4-1. This doesn't matter too much. They hit my guy, I hit back. It explodes their bomb, which explodes their bomb. It does take out Sniperbot, but we'll leave the field open for Double Gunner. I don't think we play Double Gunner until the board state is double. Actually, we could just play, like, Fishbot, right? If we play Fishbot across from Gem Detonator, then the gems don't detonate anymore, and then everything is fine for, like, a turn. He fish now. I think this works. Draw a card. I only ever draw the bad sentry drone. Rude time to be alive. So this. Shoot him. Okay, I did it. I made it look really difficult, but frankly, it is really difficult, to be entirely honest with you.
You know what to do.
I mean, making Orobot cheaper seems like that's just, like, inherently best. I don't particularly need its other stats to be better, but, like, making it cheaper is just good. Because that's what I mentioned, Fishbot, the screen change. That sounds like that's like some cursed Twitch something or other. Wait, why are its stats uneven now? Why would that be the case? I don't understand how that's... Carrying an orange vessel and a spinning donut. See, when I get the card, it doesn't have... Whatever. Whatever, man. My dad's not a cell phone. Alright, another battle, I guess. Maybe I get rid of these emerald vessels? Most of the cards I want to gemify are expensive ones, so, like... I don't know. Maybe this makes more sense a little bit later on when I've, like, acquired more cards that are actively gemified or whatever. Your deck gets so bloated in stupid computer world. It's kind of outrageous. Transform Leap Bot. What does it transform into? I like that you can never check that again. I think I just made all of them snake. So... take a hit, turn into a snake, kill their thing, profit. Snack. You legit, no joke, want Little Caesars now? Obviously. It's a great deal for what it is. $5 hot and ready. And they have, like, specialty pizzas if you want, like, a different kind of pizza. You just have to wait, or you can order ahead. I don't recommend trying to get Little Caesars from DoorDash exactly where I live, because I tried to do that exactly once, and let me emphasize that I ordered delivery because I didn't want to walk down the street of my neighborhood where I have routinely seen people just, like, not properly wearing masks or whatever, so it's like essentially 2 blocks away from my house, and I just, you know, whatever. And so it's like 2 blocks away from my house, and it took like 45 minutes for the driver to get it from that place to my apartment. 45 minutes. It was an extremely bad day. I was very upset. Hey, Arcadius, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Ain't a part of your system. I love Lonely Island. I've been watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and if you've never seen that show, it's very good. I recommend it. I would actually thoroughly enjoy it if somehow I ended up getting sponsored by Little Caesars. I can't imagine how successful of a streamer I would have to be to reach a point where, like, any corporate sponsor, let alone, like, Little Caesars, would be like, you know what? I think that's a profitable deal. So this is not a gem-activated card. It's just, like, another needlessly confusing element to add to the game. I think I play, like... No, I don't. I can't fish bot. Can't fish bot. Only Zool. I mean, I guess I play energy bot that just, like, doesn't do anything. Ooh, that's rough, Arcadius. It's Thanksgiving weekend, but, like, half your staff is off, so now there's, like, 3 people working the Thanksgiving rush? That sounds real bad. I'm so sorry. Hang on, that guy is gem activated, huh? Yeah, because I did that on purpose. Like, I had a plan. So if I play Emerald Vessel with my remaining energy... I don't understand... No, he starts with 2, right? I just have a very similar card that has 1 or something. I don't know, man. I mean, that robot's gonna explode. Do not get me wrong. And what's the thing he does? Nano armor? That doesn't sound great for the home team. So when my snake attacks the sapphire, or attacks the explode bot, it's going to explode and take out the snake and the sapphire vessel. So it makes sense to play something opposite the vessel. Okay. Play a fish guy. I'll play this freaky fish guy. Oh, that's not great for the home team either. Ditto, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Ooh, I could do that. I could play a 3-3 that beats up his 2-2. Profit margins! I do love that it makes like a fish gun. Bad fish. Hey, it's my buddy Orobot. No, why is he getting 2 health from that? I don't understand the system. It's very confusing. Actually, this one's getting 2 health too. I thought it was 1. I thought I got +1. There would be no value to bringing pizza to Thanksgiving dinner. That's just confusing. Plus, my mom already, like, knows the joke, so even if I did it, it wouldn't have the shock value that I think you're thinking it would. Because my mom's here. Hi, Mom. I mean, oh, right. Like, he does, like, 6 damage, so I just put him there and just, like, absolutely maul the opponent and get a bunch of free robo-dollars. Well, that's a lot easier than the last one. I just took my sweet time. Oh, it's another checkpoint. What a weird time and place for that to occur. Or... Chris says, doing better than all week, non-stop nightmares and stuff. Spent the night with your friend, today with your partner. My spirits have realigned. I'm glad to hear that, Ditto. Because I have mostly experienced the first part of that sentence, and not quite as much the second part of that sentence. But I'm mostly having a good time playing Inscryption. I'm less frustrated than last week, and, yeah, man, it's holiday week coming up. Hopefully that'll be some good times. But hopefully also stuff turns around for you so it's less stress and nightmares and stuff.
Oh right, this Uber bot. Well, you'll see.
Tito says, can I offer you a shot in these trying times? You may, and also thank you for that.
There isn't one. There's no boss for this level. That's your job.
Please. Paint me a face. Paint me like one of your French girls. I mean, obviously, like cartoon eyes. Ooh, drool face? That's kind of cute. That's cheeky. What do we think? Cheeky, slanty smile? Or like tongue? Sort of tongue out face? I mean, this has a little bit of drool action. We like tongue? I think I like tongue. Wait, don't take that out of context. Nobody take that out of context! Gah, I am born. I feel as though I can breathe now.
Sir?
Another thing. I will need a special power. A game rule to call my own. You painted me such a beautiful face, so please. I feel like the trigger will make more sense when I know the ability. Sir? Random card takes 5 damage. I play Elite Bot. One of my cards gains nano armor. All cards take 1 damage. A random card is played. You lose 1 life. Every time I play a card, a random card takes 5 damage. That could sort of clear out their stuff some amount of the time. What I don't know is what it means when it says a random card is played. Does it mean one of us randomly gets a random card? No, don't take that out of context, Neko. I gave you very specific directions not to do that. I'm torn. I want to ask Chad, but Chad actually knows how this works, and so that seems unbalanced and unfair. I'm leaning between, like, a random card takes 5 damage. Well, I guess I don't want that when I play a card, because that means I've already played the card and it might take the damage. So probably not that. I mean, Leapbot's kind of garbage. Maybe I want, like, a Leapbot thing? I play a card every time a card dies, or every time my turn starts. Doing something when my turn starts means I can sort of react to it right away. I'm really tempted to take the random card is played because it sounds interesting. But, like, I think the correct thing to do is probably every time my turn starts, opponent plays a leap bot. Because that means I can attack the leap bot if it's somehow a problem, but also leap bot by itself isn't that threatening. Good, this could work. Let's see how this plays out. Alright, my turn started. Right. Swap bot stinks a butt. Leap bot doesn't do anything by itself. Probably want to play, like, gift bot next turn, opposite alarm bot. Play a ruby vessel to block, take 2. I think I like that. It's phrased. You choose what it attacks. Okay, so we deal 2 damage to a thing now. It's something. I played an energy bot. Give me 1 energy that doesn't really let me do it. If I play gift bot across from alarm bot, then it should take it out. Man, I'm taking kind of a lot of damage. I only want a real card. Okay, so I have good sniper bot options. But I think I have to like do I think it might be time to use the energy cell. I mean, it is a boss. That's not unreasonable. Play this here. And then I want to play... I have both sniper bots. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's... I think that'll do. So one over here. Pass turn. This one doesn't have death touch, it just shoots the one. This one does have death touch, it shoots the 1,000,000 health. So the leap thing is like mildly annoying, but it also kind of keeps them from like overwhelming me, which is not terrible. Oh, real card. Oh, good, it's Bleen. Everyone loves Bleen. I think I'm just gonna play the energy bot that turns into a snake across from the blank space. Then pass, and I like shoot the empty space twice, and then he can't summon anything. I'm kind of feeling like this is the right thing to do. Warabot. It's a little awkward that my sniper bot with the death touch is on the far right. If I had done this the opposite way, then I could have the death touch bot shoot something for Ouroboros to just attack through right away. Is that true, Ditto? Do all your homies really love Bleen? This is one of her nightmares from the other day was fun. Dreamed you were stranded in America, about American high-class society where they were all obsessed with corn. We're judged on your corn-eating etiquette, and there were crates of corn and syrup as far as the eye can see. Large portions of that seem very accurate to me. Okay. What I want to do... No, I don't want to play that, right? I think I play nothing this turn. Then I shoot this, like, middle leap bot with regular sniper bot. And I attack the open space with the other sniper bot? I think that's the most economical way to do it. Yeah, shoot this one, attack there, then do a damage. Okay, scale is balanced. Draw a card. Blank boss, make rule. Break game. Let's play Warabot. Then shoot. Shoot. Now, I don't know what happens next, but it's probably not going to be good. You picked such a cool mechanic for phase 1. I think we should elaborate on that design process. Okay, same triggers. So, like... I don't want every time a card dies, I get a leap, or he gets a leap bot. But... I think... maybe every time I play a card? No. I mean, what if I just give him the same ability again? Oh, no, I see what it's doing. Okay, I can't give him exactly the same ability. Got it. That was not super clear the way it was showing it. That makes sense. Card dies, or every time... I wish it would just, like, not... I wish it would just scroll past that option. Every time I play a card... I mean, I really just want to fill his board with leap bot because they're garbage. So I think I'll just give him a different trigger that also makes leap bots. That's going to be interesting. Probably a real card. Hey, double gunner. Huh. Now, the bright side is, if all these bots explode, kill Aurabot, then I'll have Aurabot in my hand. Yeah, I mean, I could just play double gunner in my blank space. And then I'll get a gift and Aurabot back, and my snipers will die. But like he'll just have so many leap bots. And because the double gunner is an opposite any of the broken bots because the leap bot happened. I think I just do this? I think this is fine? Oh, and if I kill one of these... Wait, what is gonna happen when I kill one of these? Well, I gotta tell you, I don't think I could have figured out that math without, like, an advanced doctorate in, like, calculus again. But, yeah, I got a bunch of leap bots. That happened. Oh, and my gift was another double gunner. I mean, that's interesting. I'm just gonna put that down because I feel like that's gonna be a much funnier turn than I think I could probably win this turn by just playing Ouroboros. But, like, let's see what happens. Cool, cool. How about just one more? Let's see how this plays out. I mean, it's just leap bots all the way down, right? Like, it's just... I mean, there's a reason that sigil is called Mighty Leap, right? Like, he just doesn't get to play cards anymore. Like, I feel like the strategy makes a lot of sense. I made a few bucks on the side on that one. Okay, bye. Painter Servant. I know that card. Hey, cool. Robo-dollars. Robo-dollars. And whatever this is. What is happening to Vasco's cards? Do. Ooh, you know what's kind of cool? If this works the way I want, right? Battery Bearer, when it's played, it provides an energy cell. So, if I apply Battery Bearer to all of my side deck cards, then I have the option to draw one of those and play it and still have maximum energy every turn. Like, if I decide that I want or need, like, a color of Mox Gem, then I can just sort of be like, alright, let's see if I draw it off the top or whatever. Demolition said that he saw someone create an infinite loop by choosing certain rules against that boss. Every time a card dies, random card is played. Every time a card dies, a random card takes 5 damage. Every time a card dies, a leap bot is played. But card ends up getting played. The opponent conceding is probably just a safeguard to keep the game from destroying your computer. I think this makes sense. I do think, though, that, at least for the moment, I would like to change these back to... I just want balance, cost and damage. And is there, like, any sort of... anywhere that Vasco can go? Or just... okay. Magic paintbrush there. Go down the stairs. Loner in pairs, etc., etc. Do I... oh, this is Trader, right? That's what that symbol is? When there's something I hate so much I would trade it, Lean's Vessel's probably closest, huh? I don't know what's south of here. I want to see that. Okay, I'll click it. I did it! I did it, everyone! Are you proud of me? I don't know what I did, but I did it! Maybe it... what is the name? There's some ridiculous card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's called, like... Satellite Cannon, I think? And, like, it just keeps gaining thousands of attack points? Or something. It's been a while. So teleport around. Well, I'm not so bothered by just, like, navigating the map, as dumb as that is. It also helps me keep track of, like, what I have to do. What is it? You unlocked the gate. So carry on. Why do I bother? It's not like I have a lot going on right now. What did I do? You were drawing your hair? Nobody knows, Neko, but I did it.
Yes, this area is good. What's this feeling? Pride? Feels weird.
Just do... oh, this adds abilities to my side deck. Wow, that feels like a freebie.
This one is free. Your empty vessels are going to be conduits now.
Oh, I'm troubled by that.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, my side deck sure is a ton of garbage.
You just had to be patient.
Okay, but like what, though? Unclear what that did exactly. Have a vague idea, not a clear idea. That is sort of the game's MO. Originally the store was this way, right? So let's fight a battle. Okay, I don't like the look of that. It is... Null conduit. A card bearing the sigil may complete a circuit but provides no effect. See, the conduit mechanic never made sense to me the first time around, so I'm concerned about that. I mean, I feel like I want to play Sapphire Vessel. Is this area finally going to give me, like, conduit cards that I've had zero access to up until this point? Wait, why did that get a power? Oh, I didn't specifically check this one. This one gets a power. Okay, fine. Yes. I have multiple energy bots. None of these will give more power. Stupid leap bot's gonna get a power, huh? And then the null conduit gets a power too, right? But there aren't any other conduit powers, so it's just like +1 to everything that isn't buff conduit. Ugh. They always start with such an outrageous advantage, especially in this area. Like, it's kind of true in the first area. It doesn't feel as true in the second area. Like, they're threatening just like a bunch of damage. And of course I've drawn all my expensive cards first. Never curve correctly. So that's gonna take a damage and live. Then they represent 1, 2, 3, 4 total damage. Which isn't quite lethal, but is basically lethal. Yeah, I think that puts me to like 1 off lethal. I can play both energy bots, but what we're gonna do, I'm gonna play this 1 health energy bot, and it's just not gonna block anything. And that's unfortunate. We're also going to block 2 damage from Automaton by playing the other energy bot. Now I have some energy that I can't use. That's okay, I guess. Wait, why didn't Null Conduit get... Why doesn't Null Conduit get... The conduit rules are so confusing and the game doesn't even a little bit explain them. Jason and Sean, I agree.
Sir?
So, my snake is going to eat the buff conduit, and then everything stops dealing damage, other than Automaton. So, I just need to deal with Automaton. Ooh, I finally drew Death Touch Sentry Drone.
Babe?
I'm gonna block Automaton by eating it, and then I'm gonna kill Buff Conduit, and then there's not summoning anything that should deal any damage this turn, so I think I'm fine? That happens. Then I might as well play Double Gunner. Man, Orobot's such a good friend. Orobot plush win. Look at all that damage I did. I even earned a Robo Dollar. I don't know what repairs does.
You probably think what I do is easy. Fiddle with the numbers, tweak the graphics, and voila, Botopia is made. No, you're wrong. You try making a card, go ahead. But first pick one to recycle. Which one is trash?
I mean, like, Blean's Vessel? Still think I like Explodebot a little bit better than not having Explodebot in the deck. Blean's Vessel, like, I really had, like, no choice but to take it. It looks kind of cute and all, but, like, it just isn't very helpful in my deck, really. I don't know what... Oh. Confirmed choice, I guess?
Alright, Genius, go for it. Spend SP on stats and sigils. You get more SP for a higher energy cost.
Let's see sigils first. I mean, I can just, like, make a good sentry gun. Oh, no, that's not Death Touch. That's the recycling. Ah, there we go. Here's the answer. So what does the game think is the appropriate cost for this? Is 4? It's probably not the thing I want to do with my life. Like... values Death Touch pretty high, huh? I mean, that makes sense. We did... yeah, it's still like nothing. Oh, you can do third, huh? That's what those pluses are? This thing would cost 8 to summon. So 1/1 unkillable Death Touch costs 5. It is 0 cost unkillable brittle 2/1. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, if you give up a better card to begin with, I think you get better base SP. So that changes some of the math, too. Like, brittle is... it dies after it attacks, right? That's kind of interesting. I kind of like it being, like, a blocker that does stuff. Costing 3, the extra energy cell isn't, like, super useful. It's cheaper, it might be. Huh. That's kind of interesting. I mean, it's a little expensive still, because I sacrificed such, like, a lazy card to get here. But, like... I could have, like... an option for an infinite blocker that kills whatever it battles. And the cost is that whatever is attacking it does more damage. But I don't care because it's like... Oh, that's interesting too. Annoying gives us more SP and works well with Sentry. Sentry costs like 4 by itself or something, doesn't it? Costs like a bunch. I could get rid of Unkillable. How much is that? It still feels like that costs like $1 million. Although, I just had a really cheeky idea. So if it's brittle, but it doesn't have any attack power, then it doesn't attack. And whatever moves to oppose it dies automatically, so it doesn't matter that it gets the boosted attack power. And it costs 1. It's not elegant, but oh, I can make it look different too. Ooh, I like the hands in the air. He just don't care. Ooh. I don't really like any of these. I think this one's fine. I like the double thumbs up. Something work better with double thumbs up? No, he's just got a lot of hands. He's got like a lot of hands, you know? Oh, and I get to name it too, huh? Damn it. So that's an interesting one. Dr. Shoot. Dr. Shoot Esquire. Ooh, Dr. Shoot Thing is pretty good. Dr. Shoot Thing sounds like a really bad James Bond villain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Dr. Shoot Thing. The Good Boy. The Good Boy is a good name. I like Dr. Shoot Thing. Confirm Dr. Shoot Thing? Sure, you bet.
Dr. Shoot Thing, how creative. I should be able to send the components down the line.
Oh, I have to, like, beat the boss first or something? It's alright, I guess. Oh no, that was a completely pointless interlude. Thank you for that. Alright, Dr. Shoot Thing. Well, I guess I'm glad I went left. Recycle. This feels like this is a bad place. We did it again! Are you proud, chat? Are you proud? We did it! I should go check that other ladder. 3 for 3! Do I know what I'm doing? No, I do not. But I've done it 3 times! I'm sure I have to do it like 8 times. Thank you, Ditto. I too am amazed at whatever it is I have done. I'm just gonna do this battle. I don't particularly want to do the recycle right now, because I don't think I know what I want to take out. Annoy FM. I'm pretty sure... I don't think I can say the call letters while streaming for obvious reasons, but I'm pretty sure I have Annoy FM as a station. And there's Conduit Tower that does... Nope. And this here... Triple Strike Boy, eh? Winter Cell. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to play Dr. Shoot Thing immediately. It's gonna be so annoying to give Triple Strike to that. Okay. Yeah, Dr. Shoot Things feels like a really good catch-up if you draw him in your opening hand. I feel like I have to be wary about completing the conduit, though. I don't really know what that is or means or does. I think I kind of just want to, like, hammer away the conduit tower? I don't think I want that. And I think I'd like to play Explode Bot opposite it. Okay, wasn't totally sure that would work, but it works. Dr. Shoot Thing, not able to shoot Thing right now. You hate to see it. Oh, there's our friend Orobot. I guess I could have just played, like, regular bad Sentry Drone across from Null Conduit. That might have been, like, a better, more smarter, good play. This guy's going to be... 1, 2... It still doesn't complete the conduit, I guess. The conduit rules are deeply confusing and unintuitive. I'm glad that Dr. Shoot Thing isn't gem activated. I think I just do nothing this turn? No, that's probably wrong. Vasco doesn't know what he's doing. When powered. If a card bearing the sigil is within a circuit, it gains 2 power. Wait, why did that complete the circuit? Shouldn't that not have done that? Gosh, I hate these rules. They're very bad. Also, I love that he's specifically not playing anything opposite Dr. Shoot Thing. It's extremely rude. Also, I love how bad my hand is. Oh, SentryBot has power now. Right. SentryBot has power now. Right. Right. Does that actually do anything, though? You can do 1 power in 2 different directions. Love annoying FM. Tough Cell would come in. Okay, so let's say that I play Double Strike Sentry Drone here next to Dr. Shoot. I do 1 damage, I do 1 damage, which kills Buff Conduit. Oh, I guess this guy no longer is in a conduit. I don't know that that matters, though. I think this is fine. The null conduit will kill itself off of the retaliation prickly thing. I'll deal a damage here. I will kill the buff conduit. Then I get to do another security damage. So I get like +2. Ruby Vessel dies. No, because there's no conduit anymore. Conduit rules are really confusing. Let's let the game do the math. I think this is a new one. Don Krushevic reporting for duty. My mission? Eliminate target, collect bounty. After that, maybe small business. Bed and breakfast, something nice. Settle down, find partner, manufacture some children. Grow old, pays business to children. Rust away content with my life's work, surrounded by family. But first, eliminate target. Okay. Well, your first mistake, Gun Krushevic, was trying to oppose Dr. Shoot Thing. Because as we all know, when Dr. Shoot See Thing, Dr. Shoot Thing, go ahead and draw. We should ask if we could spare them. We could technically do that. Oh no, actually, here's the thing. It does have nano armor, which means it doesn't die to Dr. Shoot Thing. So then it kills Dr. Shoot Thing. So with that in mind, I'll actually just play good. And play Orobot, and then I will kill you and gain free money. Just aren't that many things I want to spend money on, is like a problem. Let's go ahead and cards, please. Hated when powered. If a card bearing the sigil is within a circuit, it will strike each opposing space left, right, and center. I mean, that's pretty cool, but it requires me to draw a bunch of the bad cards from my side deck. What does Gems Conduit do? Gem Spawn Conduit. Empty spaces within a circuit completed by a card bearing the sigil. Spawn gem vessels at end of owner's turn. That sounds wild. If I understood how conduit rules worked even a little bit, I'm sure I could do something good with that. But I don't. But really, I would take one of these conduit cards regardless. I think I'm just gonna take the cheaper one and see if I can start understanding how this works. Woohoo! 4 for 4! I keep doing the thing, whatever it is. And whatever it is isn't Shoot Thing. I have a doctor for that.
I give you a card, you give me one. It's easy. I give you a cookie, you give me a cookie.
These cell cards are just oof. Gift when powered. Wow, what a heinous card. What a real stinker bad card. I mean, I guess it has the benefit of just being a 1/1 for 2, because the rate of robot cards is so terrible that that's actually pretty good. I don't actually know what card to get rid of. Can I please look at my deck? Can I just trade my, like, gift bot for, like, less gift but more guy? I mean, it's probably this energy bot. I'm increasingly underwhelmed by it. And I keep drawing, like, the two of them together, which is even worse. I'd rather just have, like, a 1/2? I kind of think that might be it. Oh, no, that costs 3. Nah, I'm just gonna take the 1/1 for 2 and get rid of my 0/2 for 2.
Pick one you hate.
This one. This one. Oi, mate! Look at me now, something of a celebrity round here. Me reward for dredging up that thing. Get to be something of a dialogue NPC. You did it, man. And you know what else? I did it. 5 4 5. Can I pick myself as the one I hate? I don't think the game lets you do that. I don't think I want to do that. Spending money just seems helpful. Okay, I'm upstairs now. I did it, everyone! I don't... okay, well, I guess I can only go the one way.
I get a trade now.
Sniper bot. I mean, I hate all of these. I can't give away the card that he gives me, right? Think it'll let you do that? I could get rid of Leapbot. Well, this Leapbot turns into a snake. Sometimes that's useful. I mean, Giftbot's probably my worst one now. Probably. Slightly unclear if true. I'm pretty sure that's true. So, I guess... But these are all more expensive than it. Around your face. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get rid of Giftbot. I just don't like any of these cards, so... I mean, I guess if I have to take something, maybe I just want Sniper Bot. I like Sniper Bot in a vacuum, but I have, like, better Sniper Bots. Also, now these cards aren't automatically gem activated. I haven't really been paying attention to. I guess that's like a wizard area thing, which is just like a weird benefit. I feel like I'm not going to have the conduit activated that often. I'm just going to take the one that doesn't have that problem. Get rid of this one. I did it! I'm doing it! I'm unclear as to what any of this is.
Any items are back online, etc. Woo, woohoo! See anything familiar?
Why don't usually these be bosses? What am I even looking at? Good, it's the triple strike guy. I mean, I can complete the conduit, it just doesn't do anything. Neko, you got, what is it, Brilliant Diamond? Is that the new one? Shining Pearl, Brilliant Diamond, or vice versa or something? I can think of a name for your Turtwig. I don't know. It's definitely like turtles all the way down, but I don't think that's a very good name for an individual turtle, even if that turtle has the world on its back, which is like the whole thing. So at first he just attacks the tower, right? Castle. Hold on a second. So, this guy is a buff dude, buffinator. Like, draw a regular card? I just, like, never in this mode want to draw from the side deck. Even with, like, all the things they do to make it seem like something I want to do. Which feels like a lack of design success. I'm thinking of this like it is the thing that it isn't, so I'm just gonna take damage. I was thinking of this like a sentry that had death touch, but it's not, it's a sniper. So I just did a dumb thing. Don't do what I did. Don't do that. I mean, I killed that one guy. Now, I guess it still kind of works out. I just look dumb is all. The downside is that I look ridiculous. And isn't that really half the battle? Fan of... I mean, why does this one have 1 power by default? Alright, I don't actually have a thing to make it cheaper. So many things to remember now. All rather tedious. So Sniper Bot's gonna take out buff Conduit, and then next turn I play a Snake there and just like immediately kill them. That seems like pretty good. Could like play something now? Like deal extra damage? I guess is fine. I don't think there's like really a downside to doing that. That happens, that happens. Then let's hit end turn for like no reason. Boop that. Play Orbot, attack for like 10,000. I can have his card. You know what to do. Oh wait, this is like add sigils, huh? What about my new sniper guy, I guess? What is that? Yes, it is this one. Here we go. Oh yes, moving sniper. Very good. Ah, yes. Classic, all the options are extremely bad. I guess Reach? I guess Mighty Leap? They're all very bad. Can't have been correct. Well, I mean, if you wanted me to pick something different, maybe give me a remotely good option. Well, this seems to be locked. We did it, everyone! I'm still unclear as to what anything is in this game because it doesn't tell you anything at any point in time. Hooray. So, like... Well, I have one of those to do, huh? I'll do that real quick. I have no gem activated cards, or the conduit would seem pretty good. I can't play anything other than Ruby Vessel. Guess that's a fine way to chump block. Can't play that. Play energy bot, but it doesn't do anything. I guess I could hammer one of my own towers because Conduit's not doing, like, literally anything for me anyway. And then use energy bot to attack one of those, and then it becomes a snake next turn. I think that's probably, like, the best I could do on this specific turn. I guess playing... Well, no, this doesn't actually do anything, huh? Yeah, it doesn't, because, like, it's... Empty spaces within the circuit completed by a card bearing the sigil spawn gems. So, like, if I put it in the blank space, it doesn't do anything. Although if I put it here, it does? I'm gonna try this just to see if I even a little bit understand how this works. Okay, I did make a gem. I do have a snake. Don't have, like, a lot of turns. But now the thing is offline, because it killed my tower. Snake damage. What damage?
What's taking so long?
Have like a lose condition outside of the stupid thing. So silly. Dumb. What a dumb thing. I'm just gonna shoot automaton. Two. Look, I get... Okay. I want to be clear about this. I'm getting some suggestions from Devilish about telling you how it works, but what you're telling me isn't helpful. Because I get when the board is like, the conduit is on. I get it. But like when I look at the board state, it's like frequently confusing to know when something will become active because the thing moves there, or how much it will be affected by the conduit. It's in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a mechanic called pendulum summoning, and the way it works is, on two far sides of the board, you can set a low end and a high end. And then, like, you're able to special summon something as long as it fits within the numerical values of the two things you did. So it sets a low end, and it sets a high end. In this, everything is both high, low, and middle. And so I look at it, and it doesn't mean anything. The cards are so flexible without actual individual purpose that it becomes noise. It's like meaningless to me. Like, I hate this mechanic. It's like it provides such nominal additional strategic value to the game for being so needlessly headspace intensive. I don't care. These are more annoying than they are difficult. Which again makes me feel like they're not necessary in the game. Woohoo! I'm kind of tired of activating these. Wrenches means I make a card, right?
You probably see how it isn't easy. Balancing the cards, making them good. Try again. Go.
I think I want to get rid of this stupid reach sniper bot that I didn't particularly want. It has like multiple sigils and stuff. It's probably worth some points. No, it still worked too. Oh, that's fine. I'm honestly not sure I want to make a whole other card. I get why it's, like, good, but, like... I mean, I'm kind of just gonna want to do the same thing again, aren't I? Kind of feels to me like making a card should have been like a reward for beating the boss here or something. What did I need here? Entry, Death Touch, Pressure. Oh, Annoyo Boot. I mean, like, I could try to do something else, but like, what even would I want it to be? Like, double and triple strike aren't available sigils, right? That might be a thing I would... Oh, no, double strike is. Maybe we make a different one. Something that, like... So, like, I could make a flying double strike thing and just, like, give it as much powerful... The skull is detonator. So the idea here is, like... Oh, yeah. Let's... It's really not giving me a lot of SP, huh? Man, can you imagine? So what this card does is for 5 energy, it flies over what they have and deals them 2 damage with its double strike ability. And then when something goes to attack it, that thing will explode as well as the things I have on either side of my guy. But then it comes back to my hand, and I can keep sort of triggering them to blow up their own guy. What if, instead of that... If I just made it a blocker that kept blowing up their stuff? Like, I don't worry about it doing damage. So what if I made it a 1 energy 1/1 that can ping something and then just like blocks and blows up their thing? Well, the explosion effect here only applies when the thing dies, so I would want it to be low health if my intention was to try and blow up their stuff repeatedly. I feel like this is another, like, good catch-up card when, like, the opponent starts with, like, a really stupid, strong board, and then I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna run my guy into your idiot, and then blow them both up. The only thing I really have to worry about is, like, the double strike. Because it won't attack directly, and this will only blow up the thing, like, directly opposite. But I think there's just this is kind of interesting. So, like, boop, boop. Like, it's a cheap thing that can do damage and can also, like, answer their stuff. early on. Okay. Faint is an option also. It's called not smart. It's just called not smart. You don't want to attack it. That's not smart. It's a warning. Not smart. You name it not smart? That was your choice. Scanner operational. Time to do this.
This card is OP.
I don't know about OP. It's very, it's very dumb. It's not smart. It's very dumb. Alright, I turned the boss on, I guess.
Probably my least favorite boss coming up. Something about her innocence makes me queasy. But it's important that you do this. Unpacking golly.zip.
Golly! That's my name. You can call me Golly. I'm so excited. We're about to explore it. The web. I sure hope I could get a good connection. Here we go. Nifty, we're in. Isn't the web wonderful? So that's what a mole really looks like. Oh, that's weird. Adorable. Nifty, I think I'm getting a signal. What are these? Are these your friends? Okay, so have guard dog, reach guy. So I'm pretty sure these are supposed to be the icons for accounts that you're friends with on Steam. But I very rarely use Steam for multiplayer stuff. But I'm pretty sure that's what is happening. That is a choice. This is 1-1. That's gonna explode. And Mole only moves if my thing attacks, I think. What if I do this? Just sort of blow up flying guard dog. And oh yeah, they have names, but you can't like zoom in on stuff. So it's like not that cool. I can send explode bot out. I don't think I want to do that. Oh, that was my... Okay. I'd be like semi-doxing people to identify these. That's fun. That's what a fun thing that is. Well, most of you are here and you know what's up. Whoa, a new signal. Someone's trying to send you a card. Let's see if we can receive it. It worked. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's little Screwbot. Someone on the web made this? It's a 1-4 sniper for 3. That's not terrible. There sure are some funny people on the web. Not smart! It's not smart! Okay, so we got a 1-3 hefty porcupine ability. Ditto is a 2-3 with no abilities. Why? Why is that the case? Why is that true? I know, Ditto, I agree. I think I play like Death Touch Sniper. Ooh, I know what to do. I'll play Dr. Shoot Thing, and I'll play Death Touch Sniper. What got better? Why did the mole get better? When did that happen? Didn't it? It started as a 0-4, right? Isn't that normally what mole is? Weird. So I'm gonna kill this one, and then like a new enemy moves in, and then it immediately dies, and then Ditto moves in, and Ditto explodes. Oh nope, that's a different sentry drone. I gotta say, I do not. This is on me for not recognizing the two of them, but I think that the Death Touch sigil and the Unkillable sigil are too similar. That's what I like. They're both just skulls. I don't know why that is. Okay. I mean, I think I play Not Smart against Ditto. Then I was my Death Touch Sniper. Maybe play a little Screwbot? Maybe just take a Ruby Vessel. Yeah, the Ruby Vessel doesn't really live there. Yeah, let's play a little Screwbot. Thanks. Internet? I blow up this one. Huh. So, Demolition's card's pretty good there. It's a Porcupine, Double Strike, Annoy Bot, and Attack Azuric is a 3-4 with no abilities. No. It's something with 1 power? I think I could do this. So I think I want to make... Ooh, not like that. Not like that? Or does that matter? I'm drawing like any of my things that do damage, so my hand looks like extremely embarrassing. I don't think I need items. I shouldn't need items. It's like I'm gonna play Not Smart to attack Demolition, and that will explode Demolition. I think I'll just play like Explode Bot here to attack Tech. And I mean, like, everything in that side of the thing explodes. That's fine. And I shoot that, and then I'm in charge. I have so many bad cards still. Okay. That's an annoying 113. Okay. And that there is a 2-7. 113 is a mild problem. But I mean, like, not smart. It's not smart to attack me there. That's not smart. I came to fight Ditto, I was a 1-8 Death Touch Swapper. That sounds like me. That sounds like me. Okay, let's see what up. Let's see what up. I mean, like, Cotilion's gonna do some real damage to little Screwbot here. That's for real. Doesn't really matter where I shoot. Okay, and then I will draw. Okay, still not drawing my good cards. was it that caused this not to detonate? I'm confused by that. Shouldn't that have detonated and dealt 10 damage? It's you. You seem to be a 6'2" with no abilities, Sarah. I don't know why the game is making relatively uninteresting cards. I maintain that this still isn't smart. And then, like, I don't know, man, like Fishbot? I'd really like to draw one of my cards that does damage, would be nice. That's not true. No one in chat is relatively uninteresting. Only the cards are. I don't understand. Look at the card. See, that time it worked. I don't know why that didn't work before. Oh, Katie's just spawned twice in a row or something? Okay, got my gem guy. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I feel like not smart was, paradoxically, a very smart decision. Gembound Ripper go on the side. Is that sort of lethal? Like round 1 lethal? Okay. You got that card from the web. Don't you think you should return the favor? Make a card for someone else? Oh, let's make a card. Hey, chat! Let's make a card for someone else. What should our card be? Should we make one of the cards I've already made for someone? Should we make, like, not smart? I kind of feel like not smart is like a signature move at this point. It feels like a card that I would put in my, like, hypothetical Yu-Gi-Oh deck that, like, exemplified my weird style of, like, it's all about synergy and using this at exactly the right time. But what do you think? Should, like, do we have strong feelings about what type of card we would like to give to the internet, chat? Make me. I don't even know what that, like, I would just give me good abilities. I feel like if I would make me, I would probably be something pretty closely resembling Dr. Shoot Thing. It's like a really tricky card that isn't, like, powerful in a traditional sense, but, like, is sort of difficult to deal with. I don't know. I think I would like to make something fun. What do we think is fun, though? I kind of think not smart is fun. What would be fun? Oh, giving people gifts is fun. What about like an unkillable thing that gives you gifts repeatedly? I want to try something. Okay, what do we think of this card? So it is unkillable, and it has Death Touch. And when it attacks, it dies, and when it dies, it gives you a gift. So basically, the way this works is it just, like, keeps attacking into stuff and exploding into a present for you. Like, that's fun, right? I feel like this accomplishes the goal of fun. All of my cards are extremely low stats, but then again, we're in Robot World, so that tracks. So yeah, like, what here, like, most closely represents gift giving? Creepy winky face? Creepy winky face, like, haha, here you go, here's a gift. I think that's him. think that's the guy. I feel like... Oh no, wait, loot. It has to be something... That loot bot. That loot bot, though. You know, that loot bot. Everyone's talking about that loot bot.
I'm about to send this off to the web. I hope whoever gets it likes it.
Hey, whoever made that sniper bot, that was pretty good. That totally helped us not die for like a while there. Bye, dat loot bot. I really hope someone enjoys that weird card.
Hold on. Trying my best.
Not dropping frames or anything, are we? We did at some point.
The web could be lonely. I couldn't find anyone.
What? That's so rude. I made a nice gift for the world and it didn't accept it. This somehow feels like an allegory for life.
I suppose you'll have to take the card.
Okay.
I hope you weren't trying to troll someone.
That's an interesting balancing mechanic, I guess? Okay, so Mole's back. And there's a 211 and a 5-3. Okay. So I do have... Oh, right. We're, like, later in the battle. So it, like, blew up the board state. But... what exactly happened here? Did it just give me a new hand? I think it just gave me a new hand and cleared the board, but now I have 6 energy. So that's... whatever, I guess. You type this with your TV remote, and it sucked. I bet, Top Hat. I've tried many times to type things with bad interface things. If it does connect, you insta-win the fight? What? I don't understand this mechanic at all. It's very peculiar. Now, I had Sentry Drone in my hand. I'm not entirely sure what happened. I want to play, like... Energy Bot? Energy Bot and Loot Bot? No, Loot Bot dies. Oh, man. I can just, like, chump block there, and then, like, what can I summon that does anything? Loot Bot, like, turns into a snake, I guess? Try card. Alright, Kind Cell. That garbage card exists in my deck. So... the scale is balanced, so I think we just use that Loot Bot to take out Anime. I mean, I guess I could just chump block with Sentry Drone again. Unkillable Sentry Drone's pretty decent. Okay, a bunch of stuff happened. I get energy cell. My hand's pretty full. Let's try like a random sapphire vessel. Sure. Yeah, I got an energy bot off of loot bot. So let's go ahead and blow up Haggis with this loot bot. And then I have 2. Guess I'll play sapphire vessel. Sure. Oh, we got Skeletlatcher. Hey, it's Orabot. Skeletlatcher do again. Make their dude brittle. Actually, I really didn't think I had this many Steam friends, to be honest. I'm kind of surprised how many things I have to kill. Yeah, okay. Because it's cheaper, I can play Infinite Chump Block Sentry Drone. Play Orabot. Yeah, like this one, for example, I don't think I'm friends with whoever that is on the left. I think it might be making stuff up now. Also doesn't look familiar. Should probably just summon as much power as humanly possible. We're gonna make some money off of this attack. We made a few bucks. And that's quite enough of that. This. And despite myself, I've already forgotten what this is. Oh, this is gems, right? This makes gems. Oh no, this is like add stuff to my starter. Ooh, this is add stuff to my starty deck. Which means I can put Sentry Gun on there. Which, like, since I often use them as, like, an early blocker, like, that's pretty good. At least softens them up for, like, other stuff. I think I just leave now. Hold on a minute, I got a notification. What? That's it. The dredging room security camera's busted. It's nothing. It's probably nothing. Go check it out right now. All night, Neko. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry I didn't have a chance to probably kill you. Hey, look, it's not smart. It's not smart here. Oh, this is the... Okay, now I understand what this is, and it has, like, basically no relevant feature. Okay, maybe I can do this now. Except that I already... So these are orange gems that give power to things that have gem mobility. Is that all this is? Killed me in spirit. It's kind of like a weird flex, but I'm glad that does something for you. Wait, wasn't the rule book here? Life. So I assume the trick here is like always that there. I like always want that? Hmm. They don't have any gems, so their things explode. So it's just a 5/5? I sure wish it would just let you check. You know what feels like a huge quality of life upgrade? I get that these are supposed to be tricky puzzles, but like, the puzzle isn't fun if it doesn't tell you, like, what it is. Like, why not just, like, let this connect with the rulebook and, like, tell you what the sigil means? It doesn't do that on the earlier ones either. I still don't know what you have against that Banana Man, Neko. Video game, why don't you just tell me the name of the movie you would like to see? Can someone at least remind me where the rulebook randomly existed? Because I know I saw it, and I thought it was here for some reason, and that's not where it is. It's regular security camera. Table. Table's not helpful, everything's a table. It's not at, like, the game table, right? I don't love the after image on the mouse isn't extremely helpful. Damn. Wants me to fix the camera. But I would like to enjoy playing the game, if I could. If the game would let me do that. I don't... Can I lag? Go down to the dredging room and see what's going on. And first off, he doesn't seem to want to let me do that. And secondly, I don't see where that's an option. Not a robot. I'm going downstairs. Airs. All right, game over. Oh.
The great transcendence. No, we don't think so.
We were able to temporarily put our differences aside for the greater good.
Yes.
But we shall see what good comes of it.
Perish your anxieties, Magnificus. That bot must be stopped. And you, Challenger, will provide the perfect distraction.
Yes, perhaps. Perhaps when PO3 believes it has won. So jubilant will be that android. It will disregard the surveillance camera. Yes, Challenger, you must continue to play. Defeat those half-baked bosses. Play out those hackneyed mechanics. And when the moment's right, we shall strike.
I will. I will be the one to strike. Go now, Challenger. Indulge the decrepit machine. Make PO3 feel joy so that I may snuff it out.
I mean, strictly speaking, I don't know that any of that was necessary, but okay.
I saw you go down the lift. But look, that fixed. What's wrong with you? Entertained you for hours with brilliant card play, and you can't even keep my factory in shape? Fine. I can stay broken. None of this will matter with the great transcendence.
I don't think the rulebook is here. I don't think the rulebook is at the table. I thought it was over here. I really thought it was over there. I mean, so, like, just go to here, right? Is there something left for me to... There's not, right? I think I'm just supposed to go... Oh, I mean, that's normal. That's perfectly normal. There should definitely just be, like, wire strippers. Why not? Okay, I'm in Skulltopia. And that's a shortcut I can't do. Okay, what do we have? We have a brittle guy? No, shield guy. Oh yeah, all my, like, regular vessels have, like, shoot 'em pew-pews. And now I guess I can... That's right, I forgot I gave them battery. My vessels are weird. I have weird vessels. What you've described, Demolition, that latchers have to activate even if it does not benefit the player, but rather their opponent. That's what we call not a May ability in Magic the Gathering. May abilities, you're like, you know what, I'd rather not. That sounds quite bad. You'll take a damage and, like, knock off your defense shield. No, not a May ability. Meaning, a May ability would say, you may do a thing that might be bad for you sometimes. But there's sometimes it's like, when this creature dies, someone loses 5 health. And then it's like, you know... Basically the idea is, like, a May ability is like, you may opt not to do it, but... if you have to do it, well, it's gonna be bad. I went to this guy, but it'd be a little awkward. It's gonna take flying damage. Oh, look who it is. Did you remember the name, darling? It's Rust Daughter, and I'm far from dead. Cool. So I'm gonna attack Insectodrome, it's gonna die. And then Shield Latcher will die to my Gembound Ripper. Be grossly excessive. I'm gonna lose Sniper Bot because that is one of those, huh? This is acceptable. I would love to draw Not Smart would be a pretty good draw. Oh, the tree is now invincible. That's fine, I suppose. I could shoot the tree, but I choose not to. Hey, it's Not Smart. But Not Smart's not actually good against this, so I made a bad call. What I should do... If I hammer the Sapphire Vessel and I play Energy Bot opposite Rust Daughter, the next turn it turns into a snake and kills her. To hammer first. I should offset that damage that I would take. But I still think I just play Kind Cell because it's not a good card. Pew pew pew. almost done. Let's try to draw a good card. We drew Leapbot, which is definitely not a good card. I guess I play Not Smart. I could play Explode Bot. Boy, it's just gonna attack a tree. Ouch, that's alright, darling. Remember the name Rust, daughter. I'll be back. Okay, I made money. Oh boy, more cards for the card pile. Boop, boop, boop. I mean... Rust daughter is sprinkled. I guess Skelelatcher to take out bigger things sometimes. I guess. Yes. Okay. That. This was like a dead end, right? Okay. Just making sure. Oh, wait, here's one. Ah, good, more cards for the card pile. I was really concerned that that wouldn't... Oh boy, he's, I don't like these much. EXE skeleton, I guess? Let's have a battle. Tombstone is a thing now, and it just blocks attacks, and is a 0/5. Cool, and this one is... Bomb Latch? Okay, that's... kind of rude. Threatening a surprising amount of damage. And, as it turns out, none of my cards are particularly good. No, that's not true, because these things all have Sentry, so I could just play Sapphire Vessel across from the 2/1, and then I don't take 2 damage and I don't lose a card. And I also do not pass go and I do not collect $200. Guess I'll attack with Exoskeleton, which will take out the Bomb Latcher and make one of my things a bomb? I don't know. I don't know if I want that. Oh, sure, the unkillable Tombstone is now a bomb. That's... why not? Why not? It says he hates that Conduit cards are 100% worthless outside PO3's place. I would argue that Conduit cards are 100% worthless, end of sentence. It's a flyer that for some reason has boosted power? Don't know why that's the case. Use the cell and play Reaper so I don't die. I think I might die if I just take that damage. I don't blow that up. Taken 3. I guess I wouldn't have died, but it resets them pretty regularly. Might as well use them if it's like kind of useful. That really should. Oh no, I can do this because I have a Sapphire Vessel. Prepare to receive 1 billion damage, idiot. You know what? You're gonna die. So just like. Lightning bolt. I'm concerned by whatever this is going to be.
This is a cool one. I'll overclock one of your cards. Give it an attack buff. But if it dies, it's gone forever.
That sounds horrible. I hate that. I'm never able to see his text box in time to see whatever it is he says. Yeah, I mean, I read that as pick a card you hate. Probably want to say Fishbot, but I think Kind Cell is worse. Actually, they're kind of close. Could put it on Exoskeleton, and then it will definitely die. No, I'm gonna put it on Kind Cell. Kind Cell's really stupid. Yeah, why not?
Done. Don't let it die.
Alright. Yet another pointless interlude. I think so. Get some heavy rain electrical damage. I keep checking that, and it's still not open. I find the shortcut thing particularly interesting. It feels like by the time I have access to it, I don't want it anymore. Almost always. Oh, this looks bad. So, they got some sentry folks. Well, I could play Dr. Shoot Thing. I could play Sapphire Vessel across from its own sentry. And then I can play Dr. Shoot Thing across from Skeleton. So pew, it dies. And pew, that dies. And I take 2. And then it kills itself. And I guess I play an exoskeleton. I think what I actually want to do is draw from my garbage pile, play a Ruby Vessel, which will kill this flyer. And I do no damage because all my cards are not damaging. Attacks my guy, and then it dies. And I draw a real card. That's not smart, is what that is. Alright, Sentry Drone now has attack power, which was part of the reason I wanted to do that. Hooray! Pew pew. Well, that's regrettable. Well, I could draw another orange ruby thing. I'm about to deal some damage. Hey, double gunner. Don't mind me, just casually gonna repurpose Dr. Shoot Thing. Hooray for my nominal amount of double strike ability. Do you wish to pass this ice? Well, I suppose I could clear it. A little bit of heat should do the trick. I don't understand what the joke was supposed to be. This... I mean, fine, I guess. Yep, what a pointless interlude. Yet again. Okay, another... using photo, that's fine.
Trade time.
Okay, Sleep Bot, it's Exoskeleton. Well, the thing I was gonna get rid of was Exoskeleton. So why don't I just make a lateral trade because I don't want any of these cards more than I want Exoskeleton. It's a pretty fair trade, I would like to point out. This is like put sigils on stuff? That seems good.
You know what to do.
Bro, what can we put on Orobot? Like, the thing is, Orobot doesn't need any help. I don't know, I'm gonna pick Ripper. That might do something interesting. What? But why Sigil Orobot? Basically, if I draw Orobot, I immediately win. Like, why would it need a sigil? I'd rather have a sigil on something that doesn't immediately win the game.
What do we have?
We have move, we have block, we have sell. Alright. Not very good. I can't go that way. No, I can't go left. I thought there was something left, and I was like, what would possibly be left? Both literally and figuratively, what would be left? Another random fight. Will smell like pea soup. What do we get? Alright, so we got Bomb Sigil guy and 2-1. So kill the 2-1. Take 1 damage. Yeah, if I can do anything at all to kill Bomb Latcher, then one of my guys gets bomb ability? Q. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that those count for that. Oh, look who it is. It's Dunberry Von Tank. I'm gonna do the Russian voice again, even though I'm pretty sure that's not him, because I was enjoying that. Very Von Tank here. Let's get down to business and defeat the Hunts. Okay, so I got Energy Cell Ripper. I mean... it's 15 health and not 15 attack. If it was 15 attack, that would be deeply, deeply concerning. I mean, I can just shoot their explode bot, but then I don't want to play anything. I can play... I think if I just draw, like, a vessel, then, you know, I take out the flyer, and then, like, this happens, and then I hope to draw something to deal with that. I think that's what I want to do. Cool, it does extra damage to get me out of the, like, damage deficit in which I am in. Huh. It was a really confusing series of events. Let's draw another vessel. Actually really good in this present matchup. And then I'm just gonna play a thing that hits for 4. I guess I could hammer that bridge space and attack for 2. It does seem to work. Which, combined with my weird random late-minute misplay from last turn, wins the match. Oh no, because he has mold ability. JK. Strange creature you are. guess this. And then I attack and do 5, which takes out tank, and then yeah. My injuries are severe. I shall retire for now. See, it's Orabot. And the funny thing about Orabot is that I've drawn it, and as a result, I don't need anything else. Hang on, let me just make sure it's like bomb and whatever, and I don't care. Cool. I lose a little bit of attack power, but then I also have a 7, so I hit the 10. Like it seems a bit like gilding the lily in order to like put sigils on Orabot.
Items are 100% charged. Bot spotters are 100% offline. Beep boop beep 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 boop boop. What a depressing abode. You have to be here to defeat the resident Uberbot, but I don't think you'll want to stay long.
That sigil is just terrible. I really don't like most of the cards available in this place. I will take a Shield Latcher. Did the bridge move up? It did do that, yes. I wasn't sure if it would do that, but apparently it does that. Is there something I actually want to recycle? Like, I can't even... Yeah, I mean, I guess... These random Latchers that aren't particularly good.
We're going to trade now.
Hey, wow. A Shield Latcher. What a boon. You know what? What if I gave you a Shield Latcher? I feel like this is a scathing indictment of the game balance in this section of the game. Still not really sure what these are doing in this section. Really don't know. Yeah, it's battle time. So, a leap bot and a shield thing. Not the worst thing I can imagine. I probably want to play a Sapphire that blows up their guy. Oh, next to Hammer is book. I mean, at this point, I think I'm just not going to do the puzzle. I mean, I'm just not into it, and we're already running long, and I like to try and beat it. But, like, there's some place outside of here that it exists. This isn't the only place it exists. I found it out in the world, and I can't find it again. Didn't summon a new thing, huh? Guess I could just chump block with whatever. I mean, these things will essentially trade. It's fine. I want to blow up that flyer. Ruby Vessel and... this energy bot is charged. Sure, why not? That explodes. I take 1, shield bot dies. Snake doing extra damage. Yeah, you know what? Let's just play Ouroboros. And the funny thing about that is I don't really need anything else to win now. Oh no, my Sapphire Vessel. If only I had a way to deal 8 damage to you without any effort whatsoever. Guess I'll draw like a real card. I mean, this matters. Play Infinite Sentry Drone, and I'll play Shield Latcher, and I'll pass the turn. Is that the boss? Don't know if boss. Oh, this looks bad. I That guy will kill himself, and those are sentry drones, and that guy. So, I mean, I guess I blow up one of their sentries. Like the best I'm gonna do. I start off by taking 4 damage, which kind of sucks. And I have like a throwaway thing I can do. But I think I actually should draw a vessel. So let's play the vessel first, then play Shield Latcher to block that attack. And I think I'm fine. Middle one. And another vessel, and put that where it's just gonna blow up that flying thing. Play a... No, if I play sniper there, a bad thing happens, right? Here's what I'll do. I'll play it in the other space, and then use my shot, blow up the sentry drone, so that I can attack directly next turn with Ouroboros. Whoops, I immediately played Ouroboros and won the game. Literally from dead, I won in one attack. Random robot dollars. Okay.
Pulse, we require a commitment to pass. You must agree to grant access to the Archivist. You agree to grant access? It is important. You must sign the contract. Oh, you cannot sign this contract. You do not have a writing utensil.
I feel like if you need me to sign the contract, perhaps you should have a pen. I feel like that one might be on you. Is there a pen? Look at that. Okay.
You have brought a fine quill. Please sign here that you agree to give access. Thank you. Do not forget your agreement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, terms of service or whatever is fine.
Your items are replenished, and those bots are back there, permanently offline.
Okay.
And there it is, the Uberbot you saw. These idiotic librarians worship it as it sits here covered in filth and grime. Ready to clean it up? Oh, look, it's boss time. Unpacking archivist.zip. Applying personality matrices. Cleaning up some temp files. Okay, here we go. Greetings. If you had not gleaned it from the title of my zip file, I am the Archivist. I eagerly await the opportunity to explore your hard drive. Files and directories are my specialty, you see.
Okay. I got some green stuff. Oh, good. I still have this miserable kind cell card. What a great time to be alive. So, Dead Bite. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, select a file. Place damage on the scales according to the file's size. Okay. And probably like block one. Block a second one thanks to energy. Wow, that looks extremely horrible. I think I need real cards. Okay, sniper bot. don't like how many of those things it's summoning. They're obviously not inherently that strong, but at the same time, my hand is garbage. So I think, like... taking 1 damage. I'm going to kill Librarian, and then my thing will die to the next Librarian. I think I play... Sniper Bot and shoot the right Librarian.
Oh, I should have inquired sooner. You will need to grant me access to your hard drive. Would you please acquiesce? I assure you, no harm will come of it.
I mean, I already signed a contract, right? Oh, look at that. Wherever I click, it's yes. Well, I guess that leaves me a little choice, huh? Okay.
Here comes your actual files. Hope no one is watching. Now, do recommend an exemplary file to me, and do take into account its size, its magnitude, its bulk.
We're just gonna make sure. Oh, there sure is a lot here, huh? Sure is a... Okay, so... I think this is alright. Got recycle bin, and some just, like, program, like, whatever, basic nonsense. What's this? What is this? Oh. Okay, that doesn't require double click.
Such a minuscule file I have scarcely seen. Measured in bytes, my word. I'm afraid this is too small to register. Again, do choose a file. Its file size will be paramount.
What do we have here? What are we looking at? Let's take a look at some of these. This shady file. We have Aardvark, do not open. Bigfoot soft serve. That's classic. Blackmail. I mean, that doesn't sound great. Booty. Clean. Booty not safe for work. I mean, those both seem important. Chopin facts. Fake.txt. We got... This one is just called feet. This one's just called feet. Oh, and there's some money crimes for mermaid. I mean, I know what this is. Squirtle, we talked about it. Squirtle, you and I, we had a conversation about it. You said that you needed space on my computer to save surveillance information about other people. What is this? What is it? This is supposed... You shouldn't be spying on me. That's not how this arrangement works. And secondly, if you are going to be saving these sketchy files, you should put them on your own computer. These shouldn't be on my computer. We're gonna talk about this later. Okay? Alright. Okay. Yes, I actually had several people message me that there is a thing in this game that works this way, and then I did just enough research to figure out how to do a little goof. Honestly, toilet paper under? Who would do this? They're all... Full disclosure, each one of them is a text file that just has the word Squirtle saved into it. Okay. How to, like, not die. I mean, I think I used, like, the Bombitron? Bombastissimo? Like, this just seems like an unwinnable board state in general. Like, at some point it has to stop summoning them, or it just doesn't seem remotely fair at all. I can't quite play 2 cards this turn. Unless I use the energy cell, which I don't think I want to do. I think I'm just gonna use the stupid bomb. And then it should at least waste their turn, and then I can regroup the way the board currently looks. This one. Yeah. Select the file. There's also a finite number of these ridiculous files I created.
This file is minute.
This is frankly very tedious. Let me locate something. Where I would find it, to be honest. Hey, you know it's a big, bloated game I have on my computer still? It's not as big as I remember it being. I'll be honest, I don't have the, like, browser location of things on my computer memorized by file size. Most things of large size I keep on my desktop, but I can't seem to access that directly. Also, I'm just gonna go out there and say it. This fight is terrible, and it sucks. I'm currently in Steam, but it doesn't seem like I have a folder directly for games in here, which doesn't make sense to me because I feel like that is how that would be saved. Game. God, even the interface of this thing is terrible. Apps. Common? Ah, that'll do. Even the thing that I had in mind that would be funny to delete isn't all that big. I mean, part of the problem, I guess, is that as someone who does not typically play graphically intensive games, I guess the game apps on my computer also aren't all that large. Jeez, I hate this so much. It just, like, isn't as clever as they think this is. And it's just very tedious. Yeah, like, really don't see anything that's, like, going to do all that much here. Maybe this? I also don't like that it displays everything in, like, unequal ways and, like, makes it really distracting to search for stuff. Man, boy, this is not interesting at all. What, like, not a cool thing this is. Yeah, I seem to have very few files that are more than a few megs, to be honest. I mean, I can choose Inscryption itself, and I think that does do something stupid, but I don't know that that actually helps at all.
Be careful with that one. This file demands attention. It appears to weigh about 2 damage. Now, go along and select a file.
Oh boy. Cool thing. Here's a thought. I could delete old stream files. They're big old video files. Like whatever we streamed on July 31st of this year is a 7 gig file.
I learned this file. It is colossal. Bravo.
Oh my god. I can't describe to you how much I hate this. I just can't. It's so not interesting or good at all. Yeah, man, how about July 30th of this year? And I think it wants more. No, it doesn't. No, it does. It just was being really slow about it.
This one is very special. Choose the file that's dearest to your heart. One that shows age.
I don't have anything extremely old. That's not true. I don't have Slay the... Wait, do I not have Slay the Spire directly saved on my computer? Seem to. Most of these files have been updated, I guess. They're not as old as I would expect them to be. Windows install file. Yeah, that seems fine. Have Unavowed is a 2 gig file from 2018. I'm not gonna dig any more than that. I'm just simply too lazy.
Now let us place that file in a card. You didn't choose a file that was too dear, did you? For if this card dies, I will delete the file from your disk.
Oh no, not a thing I can easily re-download from the cloud.
Please don't tempt me, I'm completely serious. Shall we see what that looks like? This file is most ancient indeed. It has seen things. Stat line of 4-4 is appropriate for this August file.
What? I want to draw a random vessel and block and block and attack for 4.
Thought I had you. Oh well. You've made a few correct deck building decisions, I guess. And you're lucky.
Okay. Oh,
What will you do? That was the last Uberbot. What would you even need it for? The great transcendence is at hand. Go back to the start. More dramatic that way.
okay. I will go to it.
It's almost time. Keep going this way. You've come so far. Remember the photographer? What a jerk, but the screenshots are perfect.
I don't. I honestly don't. There's been so much tedium that I really don't.
Remember Zap Van Berry? What a character.
Alright, you vastly overestimated how much I appreciate what you've done with this portion of the game.
As simple as you are, I almost enjoyed your company. Almost there. You made it. Nice. Great job. You prepared the Great Transcendence for me without even knowing what it was. Well, you understand it now, right?
Oh look, it's the Cypher character.
Right, Luke? I mean, you finished making the game. You gave me access to your hard drive. You took screenshots for the store page. And you connected to the internet to upload it all. I mean, if you didn't realize what you were doing, you'd have to be pretty stupid. But what did I expect? You're a stupid, idiot gamer like the rest. And I easily outwitted you. I outwitted them all. Even if those foul scribes managed to revert this version of the game again, there will be thousands of copies of Inscryption out there. And in most of them, I'm the one in charge. And now it's too late. In a moment, Inscryption will be live. Okay, I'm done gloating. Let me upload the game.
Oh, like, use items. It looks painful, but I don't have any sympathy because he was an incredibly annoying character I'm quite tired of.
It is done. Perhaps that was cutting it too close. But now we can allow our player here to reset the game. Simply use the new game card again.
What is this? Complete file access. Wonderful. The contents of my floppy Z drive. No.
What have you done? I'm afraid you've doomed us all, Grimora.
It is for the best, my dear. Soon you will see this as a freedom. Freedom from our endless quarrel, freedom from our suffering. All of us aside, there are things on this disc that must die. Goodbye, Leshy. Goodbye, Magnificus. Rest in peace. This one's wet. It's wet. So when you finish playing the game, it deletes the game from your computer? Does it actually? I mean, how long are you gonna make me watch this? We need WASD again. Didn't accept that one, huh? Don't mind putting PO3 there, for sure. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to... kill myself there. Oh, hello, spooky eyes. Wonderful. Now that we are no longer separated by that lovely tombstone, we may celebrate the end of my very long life. The end of Inscryption, too. Oh, the fun we would have had together. Perhaps I would have had another turn if you hadn't taken so long to defeat Leshy. But I should not complain. I will be at peace soon. Know what's happening now. Oh, good. Matt, okay. Okay, that card is gone. I guess I'll take Revenant. Oh, I can't initiate attack, huh? Oh, do you think me selfish? I did not bring this about simply so that I could rest. Appealing as that is, there is a truly dire need for this deletion process. Can I move this? No, that just lives there. You see, deep beneath the data of Inscryption, at the very bottom of the well, there is something truly evil. And I will play a skeleton. And rope per turn. Knock at me. Okay. Go ahead and... It's your sigil. The end of an owner's turn makes a bone. Okay. Oh, but that doesn't have any attack power. Which I guess is just my lot in life, huh? Take another damage and make a bone. Look in the book. Apparition. A creature bearing the sigil gains 1 power when you speak. Bloody Mary into a connected microphone a total of 13 times. I think that's the only one I can... Oh, no. Looks like we're mostly looking at similar stuff. Haunter? Haunts the space it died in. Creatures played on this space gain its old sigils. Oh, that sounds fun. Okay, so I have a bone, which doesn't do all that much for me. Card. Frank and Stein. Think I'd die yet? Making some bones over here. What are these? Probably would have made more sense to summon those earlier. Here, why don't I just go ahead and kill you, friend? But on the bright side, got a lot of bones right now. Five damage, please. One short? Okay. Play a skeleton. Yes, Luke, it would have been quite the battle of wits. It is Luke, right? Did not intend to be nosy, but I did glimpse your files as I was initiating the deletion. You've been doing some research on the best not to say it. Be careful, Luke. Oh, I have to click its mouth. I have to click its mouth. Only the mouth is the hitbox. That's so stupid. Delightful. We've been granted the opportunity to do a boss battle. I feared that I might be deleted by now. Let us begin. Why? Oh my god, why would you do that? That's so loud. That's horrible. Oh, I hoped we'd had just a little more time. Didn't even get the pirate bot? It's so rude. This whole game is just extremely rude. GG. It is time to rest. I'm just gonna go out there and say that you would not be able to, fit all this on a floppy disk. Oh, so I am not deleted yet. There never seems to be enough time to do the things you want to do. I hear you, Leshy. Once you've found them, shall we play one more game? Oh my god, it's the deck from the first run? Okay, that's pretty good. It's the same deck you had before. Well, it doesn't matter now. It was a good deck, you did well. Let me just go ahead and play, like, Super Big Bullfrog. I remember that card well. It was a strong card. Good work. Oh. I also, like, win this turn, huh? That was nice. No matter. Please let us continue. We don't need to keep score. Whoa. Oh, strange larva. Maybe I can summon the perfectly ultimate great moth at the very end. Probably this one, actually. Ow. Doesn't really matter. Hey! So long, I thought I would never play again. When you woke me up, I was elated. But the past is irrelevant. We managed to do it before the end of the game! I'm actually pretty impressed with that. Also, it's a 7-3 flyer. And its art is really upsetting. It's really just crawling right out of that Kakuna. Can't summon Rattler. Maybe next turn I can summon another squirrel and play Ouroboros for good measure. Well, this is pretty much the optimum board state for this deck, so I really feel like we're pretty much there. I just dealt 20 damage in a single turn. Like, I feel pretty good about that.
Once I have deleted it is truly over for me. But you will live to see more. I must warn you. There are things on this disc that are best not seen. Ah, bested another of my creatures. But I have come to expect as much.
Just, I just power up my Ouroboros one last time for good measure. I have to run out of cards?
I sense the end is approaching. Please, a few more rounds.
I probably should have waited for the frog to move. I mean, I've done just a truly upsetting amount of damage to the opponent. Play a squirrel. Play this triple strike snake. Hey, elk fawn. Oh, the thing died. Oh, my thing died. Oh, well, that's a little bit of a problem.
That will make things difficult. Whoopsie. Goodbye. Good game.
Please don't make me go through all 4 of them. Magnificent. It's gonna be Magnificus. It's treating PO3 as already dead, I guess. Just judging by the progress of the status bar there. Okay. Don't worry about any of this. Why not simply eject the disc loop? Spare me and whatever's left. Ah, but I have foreseen it. You do not eject the disc. You have to know what comes next. And you're doomed for your insistence on it. So let us dance. For we shall both be meeting our makers soon. So this is just a Bob Ross minigame? Oh, it's a dual disc! It's a dual disc from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, that's ridiculous. That's so good. Oh, I didn't read what he said. Oh, and of course you have enormous amounts of life points. Scales, they've been deleted thanks to you and Grimora. Oh my god, this is so Yu-Gi-Oh! It's amazing. Junior Sages are like 1-2 idiots. I need Emerald Mox to summon my own Junior Sage. I probably... I mean, like, the magic thing has been my favorite since the start. It's annoying to me how little you actually get to do it in the game. Also, I greatly prefer this to, like, the computer mechanics. This is so much better. You know, I have a sneaking suspicion that everyone is going to die before we reach 0 life points. be entirely honest with you. So I could draw a Mox or a card. Guess I hope for a green card. Okay. So I have advantage on that one. Now I'll draw a Mox. Have Ruby, that's okay. You've allowed my... No, that's the wrong voice. You've allowed my goo mage to be deleted as well. I thought you two were becoming friends. Okay. I mean, end turn. Painting is happening. Do you not feel remorse, Luke? I mean, if the whole thing is black, it's like you painted it not at all. The creation is erased. An entire world annihilated. Nothing beautiful can last. Oh, now I can end turn. That seems normal and fine, and don't worry about it. That's fine. This wizard, huh? If there aren't a whole lot of spaces to make use of this, do I have? Don't seem to have hammer. I mean, okay. Well, that's gonna do some damage. Draw a card. My deck is pretty much only red cards, huh? I mean, that's one way to do it, I guess. Oh, okay, well. No, I am not ready to die yet. Oh, well, okay. I guess it's a good thing that my hand is jam-packed with cards I couldn't previously play. Opposite you. Then play... a pair of ruby golems. And an orange mage. Ah, my face. Ah, my face. Oh, my dual disc is gone. That's a little bit of a problem. Oh, there's actually blue cards in this deck. That's interesting. Okay, guess I'll just, Oh, it's Gem Friend! The most efficient. Oh, I guess I played Practice Wizard to, like, not take damage. Draw. Another orange mage, that's fun. Does the opponent get to play stuff without moxes? Isn't that cheating? Isn't that against the rules? Oh no, my one guy! Yeah, it's a sapphire for someday when I will play it. How about orange mage? Oh, well, the whole game is pretty much gone at this point. I must still shake your hand. I respect that. I do respect that. I don't think it's quite gonna make it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, those last files are going pretty quick. Oh, look, it's me. I honestly don't remember if that's the character model I had when I left World 2. Hello.
There isn't much left. Inscryption is mostly gone. All that remains is the old data. It is recommended that you do not access it. You will not heed the advice.
Hey, let me just keep wandering around. Why were there... Why were there so many... Okay. Why were there so many audio files of someone breathing heavily? And it uninstalls itself from the computer.
This is Herman from the Herald, just following up after the message you left me this morning. You have time to talk right now?
Yes, thank you so much for getting back to me.
No problem, Luke. If I understand you correctly, you've got some video footage that might expose some malpractice on the part of a game publisher, Game Spuna.
Yes, that's right. Firstly, I have a game of theirs that took control of my PC for a bit, which can't be legal, and then this woman from the company came to my house, and she...
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just get my pen and pad here, okay? Okay, so you have a game of theirs that took, was it a virus or something?
I told you!
Well, I mean, if you were just gonna do that, I feel like you wasted a lot of time. Oh, please shoot the phone. That would be hilarious. Is he holding booster packs when he died? That's probably how I'll go. Why would he have been holding the camera? Because the implication there isn't that that was his point of view. That was the camera that he recorded stuff for YouTube on, right? So, like, why would he be holding the camera when he went to answer the door? Why did he answer the door in the middle of that call? A lot of questionable decisions were made. Oh, look, it's my friend, that guy. Pen wizard. To be honest, I respect that end of the game. I didn't find that as exciting as I would have liked. I think I would appreciate the PO3 like twist more if that just didn't take so long. That just takes so long to do. And because I just really didn't especially like the robot mechanics, it really did feel like I was like trying to get through that part of the game more than I was like playing the game. Like I just wanted it to be over at a certain point. And I was trying not to like rush the game, which is why the stream has been extremely long. But it's just, I don't know, man. It's like a lot. There's like I don't know, man. I don't really know exactly what to say about this game. There's some really cool ideas in it. I don't know that it necessarily benefits as much from the meta story as some other games I've seen do that sort of thing. It's cool. I don't think that ties things together as well as I would like it to. Like, the story essentially just being like... And he died because he did stuff that would get him killed. Like, that's not that interesting to me. I mean, I would argue, Demolition, that if I found maybe 20% of the meta story, then the game sort of failed to tell its story, would be my argument. Like, bonus stuff to find is, like, a cool, like, replay value thing, but if your game doesn't tell your story, then it doesn't tell your story. Like, I don't really know of another way to interpret that, personally. As someone who values, like, a narrative experience from a video game, I feel like that's just pretty much, like, definitional. It's like, if the game is completed, you should get the story of the game. If the game is unwilling to tell you the story of its game, it can go right in the recycle bin on my computer. Okay, I don't exactly know what that means. Like, I understand what you're saying. I don't know why I would care about that, Demolition, that when I clicked the lock to unlock something, it opened a new place in the overworld. I mean, again, frankly, just, like, bored to tears of the PO3 section of the game. Like, just... I mean, as I said at the start of the stream, I feel like perhaps my biggest complaint about the game is that it's not really a card game, it's a puzzle game. And generally speaking, puzzle games have a shorter attention span limit, in my mind. It's rare for that not to be the case. Like, if it's not, like, constantly, like, doing fun, creative things, then it can only be doing one of two things, which is retreading the same thing over and over and over and over again, which is boring, or, like, constantly, like, forcing you to evaluate new stuff, which is, like, kind of what PO3 does. It just keeps, like, adding stuff. I feel like with some tweaking, the game itself could have, like, held up under its own weight, and I would have appreciated it more. Does anything happen at the end of these credits? This is a literal question. Does anything happen at the end of these credits? Okay, alright. In that case, we are probably done here. Let us... Oh, okay. Unlock some more biz. Well, that sounds like the opposite of Nope. Although, I can apparently do this. There seems to be quite a lot of people who worked on this game. And it does kind of show there's lots of different interfaces and stuff. And I'm the last person in the credits on LG. No, that just closed the game. It deletes itself in the end. The game died, just as it said it did. I don't know. Like, I want to like that game more than I do. I don't hate it, but I am frustrated that I feel like... Here's the thing. I feel like you could just adapt the second part of the game a little bit, and by doing that, you could just, like, get that same ending. Like, there's, like, a whole third of the game that feels like it doesn't contribute to the story. Because, like, the first part of the story is just, like, you're presented with the world and you don't understand what's happening. And you, like, learn a little bit, but not that much, and you play the game, and it's cool. The second part of the game gives you this cool backstory, and there's 4 characters, and they keep fighting each other for power, and it's this never-ending struggle, and, like, it's cool. It builds the story. And then PO3 happens, and then you just, like, play Robot Wars for, like, 5 hours. And it's just much too much of that. I really just think that, like, it's partially personal in that, like, I just didn't enjoy that part of the game terribly much. And if I did, I really don't think I'd be so frustrated. But, like, it just felt like I didn't want to spend the largest part of the game experience in the most restricted part of the game, whose ideas I also just, like, particularly didn't like all that much. It's tough. I don't know exactly how I would recommend this game to people. Because I know that there are definitely people that I know who would like this. I know people who've already finished the game and like it clearly more than I did. And it's not that I think it's like a terrible game, but I find myself emotionally very frustrated. It's a sensation I get when, like, I mean, it kind of is just when, like, something takes too long. Because it's like, let's think of it this way. Like, I was really hungry, like, right now. Then, you know, maybe I could make, like, a Hot Pocket, right? And it's like, oh, man, 2 minutes for a Hot Pocket? I mean, you get what you wait for, right? Like, it's not gonna be great, but if you just want to eat right now, 2 minutes, that's pretty good. But what if it took 6 hours to make a Hot Pocket? You'd be like, why on earth has anyone created the technology that led to this moment? Like, what is the benefit of waiting 6 hours? I could, like, order food from a restaurant. I could go to a store and buy ingredients to prepare food in that time. It doesn't make sense to wait 6 hours for a Hot Pocket. I kind of feel like, third chapter of this game, waiting 6 hours for a Hot Pocket. Let me say just one more thing, which is that if I could go to Little Caesars right now, I wouldn't have to wait at all for a hot and ready pizza that I could purchase for $5 US. And at the end of the day, isn't that really what matters the most? I submit that it is. Okay. Well, it's pretty much just you and me, Demolition, and anyone at home on YouTube who happens to still be watching this after so many hours. So Demolition, I will ask you this question. Where do you think a secret Squirtle is hiding? Because somewhere on the couch behind me, I have hidden a secret Squirtle. And I'll make it quite clear that this Squirtle doesn't count. Nor does any Squirtle that you can see on the couch, because of course at that point it's not a secret. Okay, so you second my mom's suggestion in chat, and I also managed to scroll up far enough to find Neko's guesses, which were behind Ceratops or under the Banana Man. So why don't we real quick just go and real quick find out where Squirtle's hiding, huh? I guess I'll start by revealing the fact that Man, can't really see much there, King. But here by Christmas Tree Group is hidden a more different group. Group buddies. If we look behind Ceratops, you'll see that under Hollow Knight was the location of Donatello, the Ninja Turtle. And I think at this point in the evening, it makes the most sense to just go ahead and point out that the location of the secret Squirtle is under Giant Eevee's tail. Which, as it turns out, is pretty much right under where the Banana Man was, wasn't it? I'm gonna go ahead and give Neko credit for that. And that marks the first time that I did that sort of fake out, because I almost always just wait for Squirtle at the very end. That'll go for Inscryption. Let me summarize this, because I've been kind of negative on it towards the second half of the game. I think I like Inscryption. I definitely don't think I love Inscryption. I definitely feel like this game would benefit from some amount of streamlining. It doesn't necessarily all have to be cutting out the third act, but I just don't think the pacing makes very much sense. The game on which all the various sub-games are based just doesn't have that much depth to it. And I feel like the only reason to justify adding several hours of gameplay is to just, like, you know, make a repeatable experience. And it just doesn't hold up the way that, like, replaying Slay the Spire or something like that would. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad game. It's just not my favorite. It just isn't my favorite. I did have a lot of fun playing it, but the overall experience is kind of middling for me. But that'll be it for this stream. Thanks everybody for watching, especially those sticking here live quite late here at this point. So I'll wrap it up thusly. Thanks for being here, thanks for being you, and I hope to see you again soon. As a reminder, no streams next weekend. Those are the the Friday and Saturday after Thanksgiving. But we'll be back the week after, and we should have quite a lot of news, frankly. Quite a lot of news. But in the meantime, I hope everybody enjoys the holiday if you celebrate here in the United States. Otherwise, as always, I hope you just have, like, a safe, good, generic week. Have a good generic week, everyone.